Well, hey, what's happening, everybody? Happy Sunday night. Welcome back, guys, to the cafe. I hope you're all having a great night and a great weekend. Sadly, it's over. Tomorrow's Monday, and well, I don't know. I don't know, guys, but it's Sunday, so let's end this weekend the right way, hanging out with the best people out there on YouTube. That's you. Let's do this thing, guys. We got whatever we talk about is what we talk about. There's some things going on out in this true crime world, and we know that. So let's do it, folks. Let's get this show on the road. Thank y'all for joining me, and make sure you're hitting that like button as you come through that door. See you soon. Bye bye. Whoa, what's up? What's going on, everybody? How we doing tonight? Happy Sunday. Hope y'all having a great end to your weekend. And what makes it even better is ending it with you guys for me. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. I appreciate you so very much. I do. And thank you for being here. And first out of the gate, I can't even call out who's here, but look like Miss Leslie rejoins the sauce. Thank you, Miss Leslie. I appreciate you so very much, guys. Keep them that gifting open because you never know when somebody's gonna gift you a membership. You just never know. Keep it open. Hi, Clue. Hello, Clue. Hey, Clue. Hi, Clue. I see you, Clue. Look in Discord, Clue. Weirdo. Anyway, um, thank you again, Miss Leslie. I appreciate you very much. I appreciate you being in this family, part of this community, and jumping in the sauce with us. Thank you guys for joining us. Appreciate you very, very much. So, come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Get comfortable. Let's hang out in this late show. First off, let's see who's with us tonight on this Sunday night who decided to take some time and hang out in the cafe with this awesome crew. We got 156 peeps in here with 61 likes, guys. Make sure you're hitting that like button as you come through that door, if you will, please. And make sure that bell is turned on so that you do not miss a thing that we do in here. Thank you. So it looks like Bluebird's in the house. Welcome. Lindsay Culver, welcome back to you. Miss B. Williams, hello. Christina Rain, always good to see you. Miss Tina B. Welcome back. Twin Thangs in the house. What's going on, Twin Thangs? Southern Guy, welcome back to you. Cola, hey, hey, what's going on? Miss Kimber, hello, hello. Good to see you tonight. My Doodlebug's in the house. What's going on, Doodle? Hope you're feeling better, dear. Leslie and Billy, of course, are in here. Great to see you tonight. Oof. Welcome, Miss Kuminati. Thank you for joining us. After you said hello to me 72 times, thank you for that. Hello, hello, hello.
She's asleep. This is me the whole time.
Well, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
I just figured I'd come in and troll you.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
You hadn't been live all day, so I figured I'd just come in and troll the shit out of you first thing.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for joining me tonight, sir. Appreciate you. Give me 1 second. I'll get right with you. What's up, Jeff H? Good to see you. KCG, welcome back to you. Nursery Ken 76. K Lee, what's going on? Mr. Rees, back in the house. Welcome. Rapper, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Making it. How are you? Good to see you. Virginia, good to have you here. Blue Jeans and Coffee Beans. What's going on to you? Good to see you. Good to have you here. You did really put it in there a whole bunch of times, didn't you? I see it too. Gene Spratt, thank you for joining me. Naomi B, welcome back to you. True Crime Knitter in the house. Good to see you. Miss Sunshine, welcome. Good to see you. Delicious, how are you? Good to see you. April Wine, welcome back to you. Fuchsia Flower, great to see you tonight. Shauna Martz, welcome back. Great to have you here. David Clayton, what's happening? My friend from over the pond. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Froggy Megsy, good to see you tonight as well. Welcome on this Sunday night. Sheila B, Stenny Kurt, what's up, Stenny? Good to see you. I hope Big O Owl's there. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Representing the Big O. Good to have you guys in the house. Okay, Kathy Clock the house. What's happening with you? Good to see you tonight, Sebastian's. Really? Yeah, sorry, that's gone. Sick ass people. Miss Bonnie, good to see you. A member for 7 whole months. That's so very awesome. I appreciate you very much, but I think it's been longer than that. And my brother Mikey, always a pleasure to see you, bro. Good to have you here. Miss Avery, thank you for joining us tonight with the Murder Candy Podcast. Thank you for being here. My God, all the way at the top too. Mittens for Kittens, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Miss Shay's in the house. Good to see you. Debbie Clark, welcome back to you. Christy, hello, hello. Lisa Wilson, same to you. Miss Marcy, great to see you. Pandora Spox, sorry. Sherry P, good to see you. Teresa S, welcome back. I think I'm getting everybody. Diana R, Pepper, welcome back to you. Angie Carter, good to see you. Ace's Mama. Liz W, I think I might have got you guys. See something, say something. What's going on? I think that's more around the right number of months there, Miss Bonnie. Miss Cassie, up a late for you, but good to see you. Miss Claire, welcome back. East Coast Diane, good to see you tonight. 12, welcome back. It's been a minute. Great to see you. Meta Mom, hello, hello. I think Sweetie Cakes, how are you tonight? Wald Harris, always a pleasure. Nope, not today. Good to see you. Fit and Kirby, good to see you. Love these names. It is not late for you. That's true. Jules, hello, hello. Make sure you're sharing this out, guys, if you will, please. And most importantly, hit that damn like button on the way through the door, if you will, please. I appreciate that very much. I think I got everybody. If I didn't catch you, I will catch you here in a little bit, guys. It's good to see you all. Thank you for joining us. What is up, Cletus?
Hi, Dago.
And what the hell? I thought you were sleeping.
Hi, Dago.
Hi, Clue.
Hello.
How are you?
She's awake now.
I see. What, did you hear my voice and get out of bed or something?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It goes on. What's going on, guys? How was your day today?
Oh,
Fabulous. Sun was shining.
It rained all day here.
It was supposed to here, and it never did.
I know. We waited all day.
We got hit hard, like tornado stuff.
Wow. Everybody all right?
We didn't get none, but we should have because it was like 100 degrees, and then it got like downpour, rain, clouds, and all that crazy shit. I was expecting it, but we didn't get none. I was surprised. But yeah, we're good. We got a couple trees that went down, but that's about it. Thank you, Miss Kimber. Was you in the pool all day?
No, it was supposed to storm.
Got you. That makes sense.
And of course, it's going to be beautiful tomorrow.
It needs to cool down a little bit so I could be comfortable outside instead of sweating my brains out. I think I've lost 25 pounds in the past 4 days. Just sweating.
It's good for you.
Sure, I guess. And I think I seen somebody in here that dropped a bunch of. Yes, I did. KCG. Oh, hold on, Miss Molly. I'll catch you in a minute. Hello. Good to see you tonight, Molly. Give me a minute, guys. Something in chat. There it is. KCG dropped 5 new memberships in the chat. Looks like Kaylee, Twin Thang, Bluebird, Delicious, and Claire all got new cafe memberships. That's so very awesome. I appreciate you, KCG, and welcome to the sauce, all you new meatballs. Again, guys, like I said, you never know when them are going to drop. So keep that membership gifting open so that you can receive gifts down there in that little $ at the bottom. And Miss Molly, looks like it says Molly has been, where'd it go? Hey, Ray Baltic, good to see you. 17 months, Miss Molly, good to see you. In the family, in the sauce, I appreciate you very much. It's been a long time. Damn, you're catching up with Mama Bear and everybody. I thought you guys were all, I didn't know you guys were all that close together. Kim Marin, Mama Bear, 18 months. You're 1 month off. That's pretty awesome. Appreciate you. That's a long ass time. Doesn't even seem like that long, though. Joanne's been a member. Welcome, Joanne. Good to see you tonight for 11 months. That's awesome. We had a baby. She's 2 months old. Okay, then. Awesome. Thank you, Doodle, for that. How's the puppy doing over there? She's still pregnant, or you got puppies running yet?
She's miserable.
Yeah, she's.
Like
I'll bet with this heat, she's probably horrible.
I mean, it ain't hot in the house, but she can't lay. So she sprawls out, right? Like
She can't get comfortable.
Yeah, like her legs at the bottom. She just hangs them down all the time. And
Oh,
she
Lord.
sleep like that, where she's like off like Superman.
Mm-hmm.
And she can't even lay on her stomach. She has to lay on her side, and now her stomach is higher than the rest of her. It's like a big watermelon.
She's miserable. Poor thing. Poor thing.
But you can feel them moving. So.
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
They say
like I said,
move right before that. And today she was trying to grab this blanket off the couch.
Mm.
And they say when they start like trying to tear stuff up.
Nesting. She's trying to get a bed ready and stuff. So yep, it's coming. Good Lord.
And she's peeing everywhere. I fell in pee today. It was fun.
Oh shit, are you all right?
Oh yeah, I fall very gracefully. Like for a big girl.
She does like she pre-planned it. It's like dance moves.
It really is.
Nice. Nice. That's awesome. We got 5 more memberships dropped. Looks like Miss Ray Baltic, Marcy, Sweetie Cake, Fit and Curvy, making it. All 5 of y'all. Welcome to the sauce. Great to have you guys in the fam. And Bonnie M just gifted another one as well. Virginia, welcome to the sauce. Thank you, Miss Bonnie. Appreciate you very much. Let's see. What's that say? Okay. Like I said, hey, have you guys gotten any of those yet where YouTube gives you the free ones to hand out?
I don't know.
For free what?
Memberships to hand out.
You get so many every few months, I think, after so many months, and you get to give them out to people. So I gave out 3 sets of them so far.
I'll have to look because God knows she don't pay no attention to none of that stuff.
Right. It's all good.
I have to look. I think I heard Duchess mention that on when she was live the other day. So yeah.
I didn't even realize it for the longest, and I started seeing these things, and I'm like, wait, what the hell is this? And then there they are. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you tonight. Poof, there I am. So, what is anything new and exciting in the true crime world out here?
Ugh.
Just a bunch of drama.
Still?
Oh Lord, it's just drama. They
Have you not seen her updated community post?
No, I don't really go watch anything of hers other than when she says
I don't-
stupid shit.
But if it's about me, people will send it to me.
Of course. Of course.
Apparently now I'm being blamed for some privacy complaint. I don't.
What?
Yeah, I have no idea. I know people were telling me that I could strike her video last night because she put my name in it, and
Yeah, you can.
I told fiance to go back there and do it, and he was like, "You can't do it." He was like, "Because she didn't put your whole name out there."
Oh,
He
yes.
didn't do it, and I guess somebody else did though, because she's like, "You're gonna get me for a privacy."
She's really, every time she refers to you, she's doxing you now. That's interesting, isn't it?
Oh yeah, like she put my name in it. Ricky.
100%. Ricky. Who the hell's Ricky? Is that your middle name?
No.
Oh, well, she don't even have that.
Last night.
She don't even have that mess right. That's a damn
She
shame.
had it right last night.
Yeah,
I know. I was gonna say she called you something different last night.
It's a CYA thing.
Yeah, she's covered herself. Is all she's done.
Because she put my name out there, and it was right. I am Ricky Marie.
I just think it's sad that she's going to come into this late in the game and just basically rehash everything that's already been hashed through. She was, she's driving around their house, getting out, taking video, taking pictures of the same old stuff.
Look, I ain't never seen nobody as triggered as this woman. But look, she like your fat tush, dumb. I mean, like you can tell she's just wholeheartedly, and cold-heartedly angry as hell by saying these things.
Well, she's apparently got a long, well, let's see. Yeah, that would have been about the time, I guess, from when she turned 18 onward. She's got a history of being that way. So,
and the violence is real, folks. It's real.
Oh, we read a pretty good fiction story about somebody that I can imagine is probably a lot like her.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Anyway, nothing.
Nothing other than that, huh?
Yeah, just a bunch of damn drama.
Other than clearing up the rumor that she is not staying at Seth's house tonight. So
I'm surprised. No. Well, so be it. What's up, Richard? Tomboy, good to see ya. Wicked. Wait a minute. Wicked Angela. Hello. Lisa Oldham's welcome.
What'd you do today?
Hung out with family. Like I said before, my wife's uncle's up here visiting he comes up every summer and visits from Alabama for about till right after around the 4th. Which he's her great uncle. Everybody in the family loves him. He's the wise, fun one. He's gay and everybody thinks he's so fun, which he is. He's really awesome. We hang out and do things with him. And she's got a very southern family, if that, you know what that means. They're very close and very tight. And it's just, everybody, since he's been here, he showed up, what is today? Sunday. He showed up Wednesday. I've had everybody that lives in Ohio at my house just about every day. So the weekends, everybody that's not working shows up then. So I had about 30 people here last night. And then I had about 15 here today. Cut the grass yesterday. And then I was in here late last night. And then my wife and him went out last night, seen a bunch of his old friends. She came back about 11:30, 12. And then Kaden went with my mother-in-law, her boyfriend, to see what's his name? Hold on a minute. They went to see Chris Higby today. Do you know who that is? He's a country singer. My mother-in-law's boyfriend's friends with him. They've known each other for years, I guess. So they went to see him. Let's Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What else did we do today? My grandkids were here. And then we watched my wife and I watched, oh my God, what is their name? The documentary about that crazy woman that invented, hoaxed her whole kidnapping and all this other crazy shit. Sherry Papini. Have you guys seen that story yet? Oh my God. You gotta see that stuff. Mel's Bells, hello. Death Grips, good to see you. And yes, I have seen the fireworks. It's the best show in Trumbull County. Toshi Art, good to see you.
What's the story on?
Siri Papini. Oh my God. Okay, so she went.
Where'd you watch it? It's not.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was on Hulu.
Oh, okay.
New doc that they came out with. It's insane. Like, and then at the very end of the doc, it was bad enough what she did. Her poor husband went through all that. Come to find out, he found out from one of his kids that she obviously had Munchausen's as well, and she was making the kids sick so she could take the two kids to the doctors too. And I was like, damn. Go check it out, guys. I couldn't believe that she did all these things. Like this woman, I'm not going to spoil everything, but when they found her, when she was found, obviously that's how they knew she hoaxed it. She was beat up and bruised and had like a brand on her back and had holes burnt in her arms and weird shit like that. Broken nose. And the story, they flipped and found out about it. This woman had some dude hold a hockey stick like this, and she ran full force into it face first so she could get that broken nose. Crazy. I don't get people. What's up, Slow Southern Style, Southern Gal? It was an ex-boyfriend, yes. You got to go watch it if you get a chance. It's really good. Oh, yeah. They are still the best in the county, Death Grips. I got to say, like, they go for about an hour and 15 minutes now. And nobody does them like Newton Falls does, ever. The Deflectionist, what's going on? Good to see ya. I think I got everybody. Sherry lived 45 minutes from you. Yeah, crazy stuff. Did you have a good nap, Clue?
I wasn't asleep earlier.
Oh, he was just lying. He didn't want to talk to me.
What? He didn't want to talk to you?
You.
No, I did. I did nap today, though. It was freaking amazing.
My wife took a nap today, too. She don't never nap.
I don't ever.
She don't ever either. And we were watching that movie, and I'm usually the one that passes out while we're watching a movie, right? So something happened. You know how you're watching something together and something crazy happens and you turn and look at the other person like, did you see that? She's snoring away. I was like, what the fuck? For real? Because she yells at me every time we watch something and I fall asleep. And I was like, nah, I ain't gonna bother her. No, she obviously needs it. She went out.
I don't know. For like the last 2 days, like I've just been. Or
is it the heat? Is it the heat?
Sick. No, like I just have felt like like even fiance was sick, and I don't know. You just kind of feel like you're coming down with a cold, but you're not.
I got you. Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not pregnancy stuff, is it?
No.
just saying. I gotta watch my boys back here, Cletus. You know.
It better not be. How about that?
Damn, Cletus, can you see that? Puppies and a baby? Oh shit. Cletus would be doing these crazy live streams with the hair standing straight up, his beard out sideways. Help me, y'all.
That's already how it is. You just don't ever see me.
I hear you sometimes when you're working.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sympathy. Maybe you're having sympathy pains for the pups. Maybe that's it.
Maybe.
Or for the pregnant doggy.
I've been like today, I was like, he was like, where are you going? I was like, I'm going to go lay down. I'm like, wake me up in 10 minutes. He wound up making dinner And he came in there and he was like, "It's done."
What'd you guys have tonight? If you say taquitos, I'm hanging up and ending the stream.
Uh-uh.
Okay.
Something I cooked.
What'd you make?
It's the stuff I make with ranch dressing and
It's pasta.
yeah, it's like pasta.
Oh, you told me about that before.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna talk to Brandy about making that. That sounds really good. And yes, Casey, that was the lightest sentence for what she did. 18 months and she got out 6 months early. That's crazy. Claire, what's up? Steve, I don't even think she was that pretty. Sorry. Everybody's like, she's beautiful. She's gorgeous. She did. Nope. Sorry. I hate that whole fake plastic Barbie doll looking thing. It just don't seem natural to me. Sorry. Never been one of them peeps. Hold on a second.
Mana. Do, 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 do. Mana. Do, 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 do. Mana. Do, 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 do. Mana. Do, 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 do.
Will you quit?
That's the hold music. Hold.
Do
please.
do do do. Phenomenon.
Do, 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 do.
Phenomenon. Wow, you gonna get that in my head again?
I just did. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm. You gotta worry about your wife, bro. She's the one that hates that song.
Maybe it's the moon.
Maybe.
Did you guys see the moon when it was completely full?
Yeah.
That somebody was calling it the strawberry moon or something like that.
Yeah.
I never seen that shit like that.
I didn't really. I mean, it just
Ours,
it was
ours
just a
was-
moon.
our moon wasn't colored.
Well, we all look at the same moon.
I know that.
Yeah, it wasn't. It was a bright white
Mm-hmm.
for us.
Uh-oh. Really?
Uh-oh.
That's weird.
Unless we just look too late.
Yeah.
I don't know. The next day is when I saw it like red or pink. It was kind of pink, wink.
Kind of wink.
Yeah, it was winky. Foz the Vinky. Jess. Well, happy birthday, Miss Bonnie. Thank you for the super chat, but it's your birthday. You should have kept that for yourself. But you know what happens when you tell me about your birthday. Hang on just a minute. Give me a second here. I hope you had a great day, Miss Bonnie. I hope it was the best and then lead on to an awesome year to your next birthday. So, let me see here. Let's 1 second. All right, here you go, Miss Bonnie. Short notice and all, but you deserve it. So, happy birthday, dear. Happy birthday. Mel's bells to you as well. I didn't realize. Well, got you both in one day. That's awesome. I hope you guys both had an amazing day. And I hope you have a great year leading up to your next birthday, because you both deserve nothing but the best, in my opinion. And as always, here's your guys. You got to share this, though. Sorry, folks. I'm a little cheap this year. You know how that goes. I didn't have enough food stamps to get 2, so sorry. There's your cake. You guys enjoy it. Split it in half right down the middle. It's all yours. I hope, again, you had the best day possible. Blow out them candles, and there you go. Happy birthday, guys. Let's see here. Absolutely, guys. You are absolutely welcome.
Now I want cake. Damn.
Here, Doodle got some. There you go. You can have some of that cake. Bang, bang, boom. So, again, I hope everybody's having a great night tonight. You guys hear from Truth today? Is he feeling any better?
Yeah, he seemed to be back to his normal self. He was live a while ago.
Oh, okay. Good stuff. I'm glad he's feeling better. He sounded pretty bad for a couple of days. I felt bad for him.
Yeah, he's regular again.
Yeah, the worst thing he could have. It sounds like a head cold.
That's a hell of a head. That's a hell of a cold, then. Big old cold.
Oh, Lord. I told him earlier he's the only person I know that's got a lift kit for their windshield.
That's good. That's a good one. I like that. I found something today, you guys, and it might be something old. I was just looking at some things. It wasn't nothing. I was just going through stuff, looking at different videos and different variations of stuff, and I had never seen this before. Two things, actually. One of them was clickbait, in my opinion.
Imagine.
What's that?
Imagine, not on YouTube.
No, right, exactly. Let me find it. I know I downloaded the damn thing. And it was a channel I'd never heard before. It was weird. Where the hell is it at? Hold on a minute. I know I downloaded it. And I was curious if you guys had seen this. Here, let me see if this brings it up. Where did it go? Or did they take it down? Anyway, the title on it was Sebastian Rogers, blah, blah, blah. The possible sighting. This was new. It wasn't from that old thing. And I'm like, what in God's name? So I clicked on it. What's up?
In East Tennessee?
Yeah. It's new, like from 7 hours ago. Did you see something with that?
Yeah, I don't remember what channel it was on.
It was a channel I never heard of that had it. And then something else that I saw about Deputy Craddock not clarifying that he was barefoot.
Oh yeah, that's old. Like we watched those interviews.
That's what I thought. It was 3 days ago. This came up,
and all he said was, "I'm not gonna say he was barefoot," right? Which I mean, probably smart,
right? Yeah, no, I get makes sense, right?
Because I mean, they don't know unless they find him and he don't have shoes on. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah. Oh, here it is. Mr. E's Crime Cast. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
That's let's just say they're partnering up with a particular noise creator.
Oh, well, this is this little video that has Blue Eyes, I guess. there's an interview with that person in here, and Nick Barris, and yeah.
Yeah, we hadn't watched it, but that's I do know who you're talking about.
There's two people. There's a couple,
Yep.
and then okay, same
Yep.
thing. All right, cool. They are 100. Got you. That makes sense. See, I don't go far. I hang in the same corner and watch the same couple channels. And thank you, Southern Gal. I found it though. Very much appreciated. He was right. And I don't go out looking at these other crazy things because, well, there's a lot of crazy things. So you know how it goes. Absolutely, Miss Bonnie. Hold on. You mind singing for a second, Clue? I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
You gotta sing.
I
tonight.
can't.
You can what?
What am I singing?
Whatever.
Mana mana do do
No.
do do do. Mana mana do 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 do.
No.
Whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Whoa, Black Betty, blam.
Your song choices suck.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't remember none of my lyrics.
Shocker.
Right. I am quite proud of that sculpture of me that you found and we've made into my avatar.
Yes. The resemblance.
It looks just like you.
Doesn't it look like him?
Sure does.
It's a lamp I bought off of Facebook Marketplace.
That originated as a liquor bottle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody
Redneck
converted it into a lamp.
Gotcha.
What?
Nothing says redneck like somebody converting a liquor bottle into a lamp.
Mm-hmm.
Get lit, literally.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, I'm laughing though. It's been too serious of a damn weekend.
Yeah, we gotta laugh a little bit. It has been crazy.
Well, some people have been crazy.
Mm-hmm. I still can't get past all that. It's crazy. It is insane. Thank you, Doodle. By the way, y'all. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Causing me a lot of havoc on TikTok.
Really?
Yes. Every 5 seconds, something is popping up on my phone. So-and-so started following you.
Oh, wow. How many followers you got on TikTok now that you don't even go to?
Yeah, I don't even use TikTok.
Wow. By the way, y'all, I just happened to look at this again. We are at 99.17.
Uh-oh.
It's coming right around the corner. I think Clue's about to break 13 or 14,000, but
No, she's at 12.2, I think. But hell yeah, you about to hit 10?
sir, yes, sir.
83 people hanging out there somewhere.
83.
Hit that
All we
damn
need.
subscribe button. Good Lord. Get this boy
Showing up.
1,000.
Show enough. Right there, folks. I was super surprised to see that. I can't say 99.17 right there. 18. It was. Somebody just left. Bye. See ya. Thank you. Yep, Doodle's been pushing for this for like 3 months now or more. Welcome, Miss Paula. 10K's coming. I never thought. Listen, when I started this stuff, I never imagined I'd hit 1,000, let alone 10,000. So, well, thank you, Death Grips. Appreciate you very much. Gray Hughes sometimes refuses to continue with his live if not enough people. I've seen that and heard that. And somebody else used to do that. Get a Clue? What does Sarge call him? Get a? Didn't he used to stop doing that stuff too?
Well, he had done a thing where he wasn't going to go live until a certain dollar amount had been met or something.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna go live no more. See that down there, folks? You gotta tip me or I ain't going live no more. Who the hell does that? Come on now. Seriously. Who does stuff like that? That's just sad. Mom, I left you a link if you're interested, ma'am. If not, I understand. Welcome back, Cassie. Abigail, hello. I can't figure it out either, Abigail. We like Dago for I don't know why. I can't understand why people like me. I don't get it. I'm funny looking, maybe. That's what it is.
Well, it don't hurt. I mean,
it's gotta be some part of it, you know. Gotta have something to do with it. I'm funny looking. Funny how? Funny like a clown. Anyway.
I might have to start using this little TikTok thing.
How many followers you got on TikTok so far?
I thought you got banned.
I just go live.
Oh, like ever?
Holy shit. It was 136 a second ago, and now it's 157.
Are you serious?
It literally went up 21.
Good God.
Oh,
I haven't even looked at mine in a minute. Brandy runs mine, and because I just don't understand it. For one, two, I just don't have the time, and I don't think that there's very many followers. I'm looking right now because I don't get to look at it often. What the hell?
If you can make me mad, you.
Why do girls love to sleep in a spooning position? Secret that girl.
That's why I don't go to TikTok. Every time I go on there, there's some half naked woman doing some weird thing on there, and it's like, what the hell? This ain't what I'm here for. But okay.
I've never understood it, and I just can't handle it.
If you can make me mad,
that's what I mean. It's like, what is the point?
Away from the.
Let me see if I can get to my channel because I don't even know how to use this. There it is. I got 173 followers. That's all I got.
Oh, trust me. Like before old crackhead did her stuff, there was like maybe 70. But in the last 2 days, like over 200 people have viewed my profile.
Damn. I don't even know how that works. It says I'm following 202. I think that's what that means. I got 173 followers and 776 likes. Obviously, I'm not doing much in there, but Brandy does all these awesome videos. And I got some views on a few of them. But that's it. I don't even know what's good in here. Is it like the same as YouTube or?
I don't know nothing about it.
Nope. I've posted like 3 videos and
I don't even know how to do that. That's why she handles it all.
I just don't have time to do both. Like,
I know it's a lot. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't.
She went live on it and YouTube one day and got banned from TikTok within like 5 minutes. Said she was hateful or something.
Are you serious? I've seen some crazy videos coming from TikTok. What's up, Michelle?
I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, they weren't a fan of mine. I'm cool with that. I think even Savage said that they weren't. TikTok didn't like them over there either. So,
right. Yeah, I ain't going in. Patricia Intuitive, welcome. What the hell? I just watched a bit of BHB, and she said, "I guarantee 100% of mothers have dropped their babies on their heads, and she has never had kids." What? See, I told y'all.
Is she live again?
Probably. Isn't she always? I mean, geez, I ain't never seen nobody goes live as much as her. 99.21, still going, guys. Damn.
I said, "Look at you. You gonna get there tonight, Dago. You're gonna get there tonight."
I'll be surprised. That means I got to do something then. I don't think she's live. I think the last one says 11 hours ago, maybe 5 hours ago. The eagle has landed.
Yeah.
Oh, this must be one of her Black Ops thing she's doing again. Who knows? Oh yeah, that's true. That is very true, Lisa. I do remember that.
The
Let's
eagle,
not forget before she
The
was
e-
a TikToker.
the eagle has landed, and the Wampus cat flies at midnight.
Right? Yeah, oh yeah, she's been in Memphis for a couple days.
Who?
Betty. Or not
No.
Memphis, Tennessee, I meant. Sorry.
She said she's coming to our town tomorrow.
Make sure you stand in the front yard or you need to get 2 lawn chairs, sit them in the front yard with a welcome sign, and sit out there in your underwear and wave.
No,
You
she
know-
ain't, she ain't
you know-
passing.
You don't think she'll go by?
No.
She said she had to go to the courthouse, which is funny because that's where I'm gonna be all day. So
Welcome, pineapple icicle tree. That's how I say that now. Every time I see her. Pineapple icicle tree. Wampus.
Wampus, Wampus.
Do you know what a wampus cat is, Christina Rain? I'm gonna let Cletus give that definition.
Mm-mm.
Come on now.
It's a wild, hairy beast that's just vicious unless you approach it gently.
Very, very, very vicious. And
Sneak up on them.
yep. Here, hold on a minute. Let's see if I can show you. I'll show you a wampus cat. Let's see here. Well, the definition says a wampus cat, this is Wikipedia, of course, is a cat-like creature in American folklore that varies widely in appearance, ranging from frightful to comical, depending on the region. How about that?
Well, there you go.
Let's see if I can pop this up here.
There's been a few sightings of one in Middle Tennessee the past couple of days.
I've heard. There's a one rendition, folks. One rendition.
Mm-hmm.
Look kind of like that, just so y'all know. A rabid wampus cat, yes. Beer Can Island. Beer Can Island. I love that name. BHB is from my neighborhood in Manatee County. She's a dangerous nutter. Thank you for that, Beer Can. I appreciate that very much.
Holy crap. White Boy Lockdown Radio earlier
Mm-hmm.
said that he was like, I might go put up flyers with her photo on it that says, Karen, watch out, etc., etc. I said, dude, if you'll do it, I will pay for the flyers.
This dude, he's a trip, by the way. Let's see. Wait, which video was it that he did it in?
The one from, I guess, today.
Was it a short?
No, it was a video.
I only see
Let me see if I can find it.
one from 2 days ago, 8 days, 2 weeks, 13.
Bullhorn
Was it a live or
Betty
a video?
stalks the Proudfoots.
Maybe a video. Oh, here it is. 9 hours ago.
Yeah.
Calls the law on a piece of toast. Interesting.
It's a good video, I thought.
Oh, he did the same thing. Okay. He's running the same one I had. That clip that I had, at least. Let's see here. Let's check it out, guys. Make sure you guys check out White Boy Lockdown. Subscribe if you won't. At least go over and like his videos. He does put some work in.
If anybody comes around here, intimidates me, stalks me, I will get a restraining order against you. You're going real life? And you know what? This has got to stop. This will stop. You're going to get somebody hurt. All right, guys. So
A few moments later.
the car was right here. There's the camera. Now I see a lay of the land. It's right at. Is that the back of the Proudfoots?
What's happening, folks? White Boy here, and we're going to be reviewing Bullhorn Betty and why she should not try to help Sebastian Rogers or his family. And I'm going to get into exactly why I'm saying this statement. Well, if you don't know, Bullhorn Betty went on a live recently, and somehow, some way, in her little pea-sized brain, she seems to think that Don Wells is associated, is related, or some sort of relation to the Sebastian Rogers case.
Yes, I don't know if you all heard that, by the way, for those of you that are popping in here. She made a statement the other day. I showed it, that she tried to say that she believed there's a very good possibility that Don Wells might be related to the Sebastian Rogers case in some form. Even it was in the family tree. I'm trying to find an address now. I have about 300 screwdrivers. And I'm trying to find a way to send one. That way she can tighten it down. Because it's getting a little loose, folks. A little too loose. Bree Hubs, hello.
Either side of the family. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life. However, she gets in her car, who her subscribers have repaired multiple times from past lives, and she goes to a hotel in Tennessee. But before she gets to the hotel, you see the footage here. She's stalking the Proudfoots. She's literally stalking the Proudfoots. And in perfect Bullhorn Betty fashion, you know, you can depend on and expect on every single case that she covers to attack the parents. Now, regardless if there's evidence or not, or any claims showing any wrongdoing or foul play to the parents she's suspecting, you can just expect it from Bullhorn Betty. But here she is, you see the opening clip, driving around town, okay, stalking the Proudfoots. And these people have already had death threats and everything else, okay? All types of stuff. So she goes back to her hotel, and she's doing a live there, okay? And literally, in the most Karen form, she goes off into a tantrum and starts saying that she's going to call the police on a piece of burnt toast, and that Queen Bee and burnt toast are fully responsible for her getting stalked. I don't know if her phone rang or something. Look, lady, you're on the internet. You have a lot of people who dislike you for all the crap that you do. And now you're in a different state at a hotel. You don't think people are going to try to find where you're at and call? Welcome to the internet, lady. But somehow, some way, Detective Bullhorn Betty, okay, thinks that it's Queen Bee and burnt toast. So wait for it. She calls the police, okay? She calls the police on live and she mutes it. But now when she dials the phone number and talking to said police, now she's calling the police on Illuminati. Okay, it's moved from burnt toast and Queen Bee for some odd reason. But wait for it, there's more. These are the same police that Bullhorn Betty has recently ridiculed, okay, and called out and said really wrong things about, and even planned to protest at the police station there because she feels as though missing Summer Wells has died, and they owe her a death certificate, and that's what she's going to go protest against. She's called out the FBI there, the CBI there, the local sheriff departments, but in Karen fashion, she feels entitled for their services. And it's ridiculous, the contradictions of this lady. But why I say she should stay away from Sebastian is this is exactly what the TBI has said so many times publicly. I've played the clips. They have begged people, do not call, okay, unless it's credible information regarding the cases, okay? There she is calling local police, but as she's calling local police, she's throwing Chris and Katie Proudfoot, okay, into the phone call, and she's urging her supporters to call. The TBI has already said this in Summer's case many times. Don't do this because these people got to look at every tip. They have to literally review every tip. Okay, it's what their job is, and that.
And once again, guys, everything she says and does is, I mean, every time, every bit of it. All of it. Nothing but. Just saying.
Does really bad things for the case. Okay. On top of that, for what it's worth, from what I understand, Seth Rogers, the father of missing Sebastian, look, it's no secret that he does toss a little mud. He throws a little mud himself. But hey, that's the father. He does publicly say, okay, that you know, he wants to be a truce and all this and work together. But you have Betty there with ultimate division. You know, it's the Proudfoots, it's the Proudfoots, it's the Proudfoots. But this is it's comical to watch this in real time, but it's very sad for the kid. And this is why I say she should not even try to attach herself to Sebastian. Yeah, Sebastian needs all the help he can get, but this lady's not helping. Let me show you her detective skills in real time, people. This would be Bullhorn Betty, okay, the lawyer, if you will, the law degree, the skilled lawyer here, the criminologist, if you will. Let me show you how brilliant she is on this phone call.
Report against Illuminati for threatening me, and then of course I'm going to start whatever report needs to go into finding out who did this right here. So you know, they may have used they may use something, but I know law enforcement was able to get somebody that did a swatting call, right? So their technology is a little better than Bullhorn Betty. So I'm going to let the professionals deal with this, and whoever is doing this, we'll get to the bottom of it. And if we find out a name, if they're associated with anybody, they'll be held today. There'll be legal consequences. Legal consequences.
So I'm really confused as if though she thinks when she did the police report by saying, "Hey, yeah, burnt toast. Don't know the height. Woman, don't know the race. Can't give you the weight. Don't know where she lives." Or Cluminati. She, by YouTube handles, the detective, if you will, thinks that that's actually going to solve a swatting incident. You know how hard it is for police to arrest anybody involved with getting somebody swatted? There's a congresswoman sitting right now that's been swatted 7 times, and she can't get law enforcement to help her. But Bullhorn Betty will tell you she's on a case. But then she doubles down and says, "I'm going to do legal action if I can find out who does this." So I believe it was just another lie, but I don't know. Now, you know, this lady really aggravates me because all this does, okay, is she's clogging law enforcement up with the most ridiculous phone calls. Okay, people can say what they want to say and have just as much free speech as.
And once again, as I said the other night, it's taking time and resources away from looking for Sebastian, which is, according to her, the whole reason why she's in Tennessee. I don't believe that. I don't think that's why she came at all. I think she came to try to traumatize, harass, and distract. Those are my opinions.
I can tell you, since she's been here, she's driven by the Proudfoots and recorded it at least 3 or 4 times.
Yes.
Has stated
Yes.
she doesn't believe he's in that area, but she has a gut feeling he's in a particular place in Gallatin she's going to go look at.
Then why didn't she go there to begin with?
I don't know. I guess she didn't get her gut feeling until she got here. It might just be gas. I'm just saying.
Well, looking at the faces she makes, I can agree with that.
I don't know. It's a bit ridiculous, right? Like, I mean, there's plenty of outrageous people that live here. Like,
Sure.
you didn't have to drive 11 hours to just come be another one.
Nope. You are absolutely correct.
That's the thing to me. Like, if you're going to drive that far, do something productive for the situation. Don't just go rehash all of the same nonsense that's been gone through over and over and over again for months. Like, why? Why? And when you look, the only conclusion I can come to is, okay, you want your piece of it. You want your piece of the money that you think is being made on this. So
that's why I think she's mad.
On it.
That's why I think she's mad, Cletus. I'll be honest to God. Where were you 4 months ago? And I think she's mad because she didn't get to get here right in the very beginning. She probably didn't think it was going to be what it was. And now it's gotten so big. Oh, my God, I got to get in and get a piece of that. And, of course, because JLR's on top of it and has been for a while, you know how jealous she is of that situation. So, you know, now she's here. And other people, smaller channels, got in front of her before she could get her face out in the front and scare the whole world like she does. So that's my opinion. Just saying. It's obvious that I don't care for her, folks, and because I don't typically do stuff like this, but I can't stand it. I can't sit and be quiet on something that I can't stand. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Just saying. Oh man.
Yeah,
She feels as though she.
Go ahead.
That comment on the screen, she showed up with no maps, no plan for a search. That is something she said. She was just going to scrap her maps and start new ones.
She don't ever do that, Cletus. Ever.
The only thing I can see that she brought with her was
Anger.
Clue's name, full name and address, which she's openly threatened to put out there numerous times. And it's like, why are you threatening something that everybody already knows? It's another sign to me that you're just catching up real quick to everything that's gone on for 4 months.
Yep.
Whatever.
Yep. It sucks, you know. I'm sorry that you didn't get to come out and be first like you always try to be with all these cases, but you didn't. Other people brought the case out first, and other people got involved before you, and this and that, and she can't stand that. It drives her nuts, in my opinion, allegedly. And then the true side of her has come out. We've heard these new clips and things, and it really bothers me that she's even allowed to be doing what she's doing after saying things like that. And now we got Ann says that earlier in her life, she said she helps people's children and grandchildren suffer the way she's had to.
Yeah, she said she was going to pray for that to happen.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this woman?
She's a psychotic person, dude.
And there
Good
is
God Almighty. And you're allowed to go look for people's children? No.
Well, I mean, you know,
They can't
if
stop
you're
them.
not restricted to where you can travel, then you can pretty much do whatever you want within the law. And you know, in all fairness to her, other than making a blatantly false accusation and publicly trying to dock somebody and occupying police resources frivolously, I mean, she's been fairly well behaved from what she has shown anyway. So, you know,
Well, she ain't done her norm shit yet, but I have a feeling it's coming. Blue Bunker, I rebuke that evil in the name of baby Jesus. Yes, that's what needs to be done. Thank you, Blue. What's up, Pebbles?
I can say I heard something today that I'll of course tell you later, but there's a reason that I personally pulled out of physically going out there and searching, and my suspicions on that were kind of confirmed today, and also reiteration that was probably the smartest thing to do.
Wow. Danger situation, possibly.
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later. I mean, at this point, like, yes, Southern Gal, I almost feel sad that there hasn't been help given to this person. For
What?
Wait a minute, for what? For defective children? What?
yeah.
Because Katie and Chris are now living their best life with their child that isn't defective. Her words.
Oh hell no. Hey, Pebbles. Damn. That is just what in God's name? Like, okay. Yes, grab the holy water, please. Where's this at? Where I just saw. I think that's exactly what she's doing at this point. Somebody just bingo. Nunya. She's trying to provoke. I absolutely do feel that way at this point, that she's trying to push somebody or people to do that, because every little thing she's trying to make it into something so that she can do a lawsuit. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Maybe she's trying to get a new car.
She probably ran by this house last night, came out here in the dark while we was in the bed, and she looked around and she was like, oh, yeah, I'm trying for that. Honey, I got more self-restraint outside of chocolate, and you ain't chocolate, hoe. So you ain't gonna me.
No, she's too clear for chocolate, but yes. You ain't the only one that's ever said that, Michelle. I've heard that a lot, actually.
Well, for me, it's just a shame, right? Like, this is the best that we can pull in to help, you know, help with the case. Like, this is the best that we can draw in.
No.
Like, that's just, it's a sad sad state of affairs, right?
No, the good people were pushed away, remember, by the person that she's actually partnered with now.
Absolutely. The people that had credentials, the people that knew what they were doing, the professionals, they were pushed away. Yes. And they brought in all the criminals, as that she calls everybody. The opposing people are criminals that are supporting criminals. But the people that are over here that are being brought in are criminals. Wait, what? Let's get it right now, folks.
Well,
let's
no.
straighten that out.
Like every one of them.
100%.
Drugs, whatever. They got it all.
Yep. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. I can agree and believe that, Lisa. I absolutely can. What's up, break time? Good to see you. It's sad at this point. Wait, what? Did you hear Terry Lynn, who thinks her cat is her husband, and Betty Nuts? Oh, job are going. Oh, that should be a fun situation. Jesus. I wonder what bar they're going to stop off at before, or whose parking lot they're going to sit in for 3 hours. Wow.
What are they trying to do?
They're gonna go searching together, apparently.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah. Sure enough. What else does white boy have to
She
say?
can say whatever she wants to say, but if somebody else says anything, police. She can go drive around and stalk families who law enforcement have not said, have done any foul play. They're not main suspects. They're none of this. Okay, but she can go stalk them. But somebody calls a room or whatever even happened, she wants to go stalk and sue or call law enforcement and sue. When this type of stuff happens.
Oh, you mean like maybe it's time to go creeping? Threat. Stalker. Yeah, come on now. And then pulls out doxes somebody's name after saying that. That's a blatant threat. Sorry. You call it what you want. I will call it what I will, because that's what it is to me.
These type of tragedy pimp behavior happens. People look. I'm an hour and 28 minutes one way from Bullhorn Betty's house, and I know for a fact she's in Tennessee. Okay, I discussed it with wifey. I'm like, you want to take a road trip? Let's stop by CVS. Let's print out some flyers. Tragedy pimp, Karen alert. Let's spread some awareness in the community. But it's raining. It's raining right now. But I considered it. What's she gonna do? Call police in Tennessee? The same police that she hates? I mean, how would she like it if I was doing that in her neighborhood? These people, Chris and Katie Proudfoot, have not done anything wrong. We all can have opinions and have our own theories. That's fine. If that's how you think, if that's how you feel, that's fine. But you cannot pin a murder, the disappearance, or any wrongdoing on them. You just can't. And the same you can't on Seth. If you feel the other way around, you just can't. Okay, it's not what law enforcement says. Okay.
If I was down there, I think I would go print up a bunch of flyers of my own, warning flyers, and put her face on them and post them all over Tennessee to be careful of this wild animal that's lurking in Tennessee right now.
Wild animal.
Wampus.
Yeah, I'd be all over it. I'm telling you, be on the lookout. What's
Some
up?
damn
What the fox?
early summer wampus cats. They're breeding.
Mhm.
You got to watch out for them. They get mad.
It's getting worse and worse and worse, and it's going to come to a head at some point, you guys. And I have a bad feeling that something bad's going to go down. So that's why I worry about you two. I know you two are smart enough not to get yourselves put into that situation like that, but just saying, it's going to come to a head at some point, and she's going to blow because that's what she's working to. Savage, what's happening? That's what she's working to, and it's just going to blow out.
We don't never leave the house. We ain't gonna run into her. I promise.
I know you guys are good, but I'm just saying, at some point though, she's probably going to come to you or try to.
Guess what? I'm gonna tell you, just like anybody else.
She if look here, look here. If she comes to my house, she will get exactly what she comes looking for.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Evie.
The D.
I mean, you can call it what you want. I'm sure you could use it for that.
You're gonna be flinging the D. Yeah,
You're stupid.
that's it right there. Oh yeah, that's right. She's got those night vision binoculars now. I could just see her sitting up in a tree across the street. I see you. I see you. Crazy ass. Crazy. God damn. I hope you're having a good night, Savage. Just listen.
She said, "Just listening."
Just listen.
She's getting primed up, is what she's doing.
You notice since she got in town, I've been avoiding Savage like the plague.
Savage will get you, instigate the hell out of you. Not really instigate you, but she'll just go to talking and you'll get fired up every morning. Every morning. By the time Savage's live's over, you are fired up and ready to go.
Yep. That Savage said, "Sure am." Absolutely. Savage is awesome. Probably one of the funniest people I've ever seen on here in my life.
I don't know. It's on a positive note with the situation. Seth did put out a couple of really cool videos of Sebastian from back. It says it's back in California.
Where'd this come from now?
It's Seth's channel.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Oh, wow.
I don't know that I would play them if I were you, but I do encourage everyone to go see them.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to check it out for real. Yeah, Smalley, that's about right too. Instead of "Where's the baby? Where's Kuminati?" I'm standing outside with the megaphone. This is just craziness, guys. Craziness.
Well, I done said if she comes here, I will be out in the yard with a cod piece and a wide brim hat and my Bible.
It's just ridiculous at this point. It really is.
How you go to war with demons.
Yes.
The Lord,
Um,
I'm on the way up here. I don't know why she didn't listen.
I'm telling you.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow.
What is
Okay.
what you got now? Oh Lord.
I think I found what you're talking about. I think.
Don't pull them up on your live.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't. But I do encourage anybody that's interested in seeing Sebastian. They're
They're really cute videos.
They're very, the baby picture. Yeah, guys, go check it out, please. He's so cute. God, I wish this kid would come home. I really do, you guys. I just don't understand how it has gone from what it has to I've never seen a missing child case turn into something like this, you guys. I don't understand this. I just don't.
so this is worse than Summer Wells.
Beyond. It's gone above and beyond. At least in the Summer Wells case, when the people that came out of the woodwork came out, they were people that were either suspicious of something, or they were arrested, or they were summoned something, neighbors, you know what I'm saying? This has turned into I honest to God don't even know how to explain this. Like I said, anybody that comes into this, okay. No, I haven't, Savage, but I'll have to check it out. Anybody that comes into this case at this point here and now, I'll be honest with you, and when I say this, it's sad, but it's true in my opinion. I don't think they know who Sebastian Rogers is and why we're here. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know from every video I've seen of him, every indication I've got of him, he seems like a pretty awesome ass kid.
100%. Yes.
Like the videos of him where he's like, "Mom, you got wrecked,"
Right.
you know, and then watching him in that Christmas videos that Seth had put on his channel, it's just there's a lot of personality in him for sure.
Yeah, I can agree. I didn't see this yet. Still, I'm curious. Did you guys watch the interview with Banfield that those two did with her?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's your take on that?
I think if I had gotten so graciously given 6 whole minutes of airtime, I wouldn't have spent any 1 second on my ex-wife and her husband. However, for some reason, that happened.
It always does, Clue. It always does, and it always has from the beginning of the first time, in my opinion, that I saw him come out before Phony was involved. That's all he talks about, and I just don't get it. Let's talk about my son. Let's talk about where my son is. Let's talk about the fact that I haven't seen my son in 4 months. Let's talk about like how bad this hurts me, and that no, it's never that. It's, well, Katie did this and Chris does that, and this happens here and that happens there, and this is what I think, and that none of it.
And who cares? Blah, blah. But he did say 2 very interesting statements in there. The first one I caught was, tell them that you're wanted.
Well, are you going to play it, Dega?
I mean, I can, yeah, if you guys want to see it, because I haven't seen it. I don't know how many people have. I know you two said you did, but I haven't seen it yet, and I'm just kind of curious at this point if it relates to Sebastian at all. Do you know what I'm saying? At all.
It's worth watching.
Yeah, it's worth watching. It's not very long.
Yeah, it can't be because it's on Banfield. Yeah, I'll throw it up real quick. We'll check it out. And you can point out what you're talking about specifically. I love the green tea thing. See something. I really do. That video is just, I love it.
Joined now by Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, and his spokesperson, Tony Mathis. Thank you to the both of you. And Seth, I'm really so sorry that, here we are having this conversation with News Nation again about your son, Sebastian, and it's been all these months. Do you have any updates? Have you heard anything, any leads, anything at all from the police?
No, ma'am, I haven't. Every lead that I do come across, I have my private investigators searching into it.
And have they come up with anything? Have they been helpful?
Well, we've had pictures and stuff come in. My private investigators track it down. And then we find out that it's just another rabbit hole. Sumner County, I give them all the tips that I get. Just not really. And so when you give them the tips that you come up with your private investigators, are they thankful? Do they indicate to you that this is helpful? Do you have a good relationship with the police? Do you feel like they're on your side, that they're working hard? That's what they're conveying to me. But I can't imagine how hard this must be. I'm not seeing my son's not here. This is my first Father's Day. And what made me a father is not here. I'm so sorry. I am just so sorry. If there's, anything we can do, we'll keep the story, in the news. What's so bizarre is that Katie and Chris packed up and left that home. Are you in contact with them at all? I know originally they weren't talking to you at all. They weren't sharing information, which also seemed bizarre to me. Even if a split up is acrimonious, you still have this shared goal, right? To find your boy. Has it gotten any better between you and Katie in terms of sharing info? It doesn't feel like a shared goal. It sure doesn't feel like a shared goal. Wow. It feels like it's only my goal and all of Sebastian's army. It's their goal. It's my goal to find Sebastian. But as for contact between me and the Proudfoots, there has been no contact. Still nothing. It's like I'm the only one that misses my son. Let me ask you, Tony, if you can jump in here. I know that you and Seth asked for the FBI to engage, take over, become a part of the case. Where has that gone, if anywhere?
Well, as you well know, Ashley, it's only going to go somewhere if the Sumner County asks for them to take the case over. And kind of where we're at and where I've been all along is I just want them to answer one simple question for Seth. And I feel like that he deserves an answer to this question. Are they closer today than they were February 26th? And if the answer to that is no, or we can't get an answer, then I think it's only logical that the case be elevated.
Yeah, it seems, I mean, what are we? I think 114 days. I understand that investigators can't always share everything. But do you feel, Tony, that at least they have been, I don't know, optimistic or helpful or hopeful, or at least been keeping Seth up to speed on what they're doing?
I think that we feel like that the communication could always be better. And, you know, let's put you or I as a parent in Seth's shoes. If they can't give you an answer to the question, are you any further along today than you were 114 days ago? I mean, as a parent, are you not terrified to hear that?
I can't imagine it. Seth, if Sebastian can hear you, if he's out there, what's your message for him?
Same as it's always been. I need you to get away from whoever you're near. Get to a phone. My phone is still on, son. The same phone number. Everything. I need you to call me. I need you to call 911. I need you to tell who you are. That you need to tell them that you are wanted.
That is a little bit of a strange comment.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to tell him that you're What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Okay.
And get away from whoever you're near. Like, I don't know. It's just weird. But you think Chris and Katie did something to him?
Yeah,
Well,
right.
How is he with someone?
So, I mean, I can read that one of two ways, right? You're wanted, meaning that he's, you know, projecting, saying that, you know, projecting the image that he's projected before of they didn't want him, but he does. Or it's maybe a little bit of a projection of a guilty conscience because he thinks that maybe he ran away because of, you know, tension or something. You know, that's the truth. I could see that.
See, this is where I think, and I'm being honest, guys. I'm not being mean. I'm not nothing. I'm not saying anything negative against Seth. This is where Tony, being a PR person, shouldn't even allow this conversation to happen. He should be speaking for him. Okay? Because if he's distraught right now, which I mean, I believe he is. I would be. I am, and he's not even my child. Okay? This is where Tony should step in right now and be speaking for him. I just don't understand. It's almost like he's allowing him to, in a sense, sabotage himself, maybe. Does that, I know that sounds ridiculous in some ways, but if you're my PR person and I bring you in to be that person for me and speak for me, you're gonna speak for me. Okay? I'm not gonna do these interviews. I may sit there quietly and agree or disagree with certain things, but this is what Tony should be speaking all about this to him.
I agree with that.
And it just doesn't make sense why he's not. So that's just an opinion I have, and I've had that for a while. Please be creative with dirty words. Yeah. There's certain things you can't say, guys, and they're watching. So welcome, Genealogy. The name of it is Seth Rogers. Find Sebastian Rogers or something like that, I think. I'll find out and let you know for sure. Just saying, he doesn't, Michelle, at all. He's proved that already. He knows nothing about being a PR person, in my opinion. He's done everything the wrong way, okay? I don't know how to be a PR person. I can promise you I'd do a better job than he's done. And that is, yes, my opinion and allegedly, but factual in my opinion too. So just saying. Thank you, Mind of Monsters. And welcome, Mom. Thank you for joining us.
You're welcome, and yeah, my pleasure. I couldn't sleep, so I figured I'd come up here and hang out.
Absolutely, you're always welcome.
I
Seth
thought I was gonna
Rogers.
sleep, and then not so much.
Yeah, I get it. I do that a lot. Welcome, Lightning Sal. Sal says, Dago, no, it's true. Recent interviews of Seth says negative about Proudfoot's. Tony smirks and smiles. 100%. I've seen it, guys. And he was supposed to be the one that stopped that. Okay. No, he's made it worse. So, yeah, I don't care what's said. I believe that too, Bree. Anyway, let's move this on.
I need you home. I need to know you're safe. I need you, buddy. You've always been my buddy, and you will always be my brother.
Stay strong, Seth. We got your back here. We're going to keep the story on the air. Somebody knows something, and there's going to be a lead that turns up. In the meantime, we do want people to know, Seth Rogers and Tony Mathis, thank you for this. We do want people to know that if you have any information on the whereabouts of Sebastian Rogers, please call the Sumner County Sheriff at 615-451-3838. Again, take a picture of your screen. I always say it's 615-451-3838. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
Thank you, Mom, again for that. And yeah, I'm right there with you on that. What the Fox? I can believe that because Katie doesn't go public anymore, and there's nothing he can say then. So I can agree with that. The thing that gets me is that there's proof now that he's been talking. How can I say this? Out of turn, being nice. You can't have both, okay? You can't say in one sentence that you believe that Katie did something to him, and in the same sentence say that you believe what he just said. Whoever you're with, let him go. Please let him go. Please get away from him. Please this, please that. And then before that, say that you believe that the mother did something. That's contradictory in its own. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, so, you know, one of the things I've been thinking about with that is I don't know that it's been a good long minute since I think he projected anything like they did something to him, right? I think for the long time, the majority of what he was projecting was that they had something to do with him being somewhere else or this or that or whatever. But I think all of the people that he seems to surround himself with or that claim affiliation with him are the ones that have pushed that, right? And that's why it creates that perception that he thinks that. And it may not be, you know, it may be that he does and he uses them as his outlet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or it may be that he doesn't and they just seize the opportunity.
I'm sorry, I have to disagree with Beyonce. I feel like sometimes he forgets about the first time we met that guy.
Yeah.
And what he said.
Right.
It ain't nobody pushing that
is
BS
true.
In his mind from day 7. At least that I know of, it was in his head.
Yeah. I think he's probably thought it from day one. That's my opinion.
I'm sure. I mean, any of us would, right? Like, I don't knock him for that at all. Right. Would be a part of me that would be the same way. Now, would I come out here and act like a gigantic asshat to you on the internet? No, probably not.
No, because you're not going to fix it. Even if that was the case, you're not going to get to that person that way. Okay. So I'm just saying. It don't make no sense at all to me. What the hell? Hold on. The dog, the bounty hunter, is talking about this case now.
Oh,
What?
I thought that was old.
This came out a day ago, but it could be something somebody just saw, and they're talking about it now.
I thought he had mentioned it. Somebody mentioned that he had talked about this case before.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he
I remember hearing it.
You mean the actual Dog the Bounty Hunter, not his lookalike that's running around here?
I don't know. This is what the video says. I've this first time I've seen it. I'm just looking up updates and
Dog the Bounty Hunter or Wampus Cat the Clouch Hunter.
yeah, right.
Because they kind of look alike, right?
A little bit. Now, I don't know who this is on this audio recording, you guys, but I think it's Crime Time Buzz. Put this out yesterday. This is interesting. Now, I don't know. Again, see, this is what bothers me because we don't know who is who sometimes. So this came from Crime Time Buzz. Right about here, it says. Hold on.
But there is simply no evidence of anything in either case. Now, I do know that authorities right now are looking into 2 new leads in Sebastian's case, including another possible sighting in East Tennessee.
Okay, that's Nick Barris that I hear. I hear his voice now. Is this new? Do you guys know if this is new?
Yeah, he did it
a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
All right. See, I haven't been watching all this stuff because of the crazy stuff. Let me see something.
If I'm not mistaken, does he mention the bone in that as well? Or am I?
I'm looking right now to see if I can find Nick himself doing this.
Found, right?
Yeah, at the.
What's that?
Oh, I think he does clarify that it was on a burial site and it's not being investigated.
It was that bone then? Okay.
I know that creator from Twitter, but I don't think I've ever watched anything that's been done on here.
Yeah, I've never. Hold on a minute here. Let me, I guess, play that because I can't find Nick with doing anything. It's just 1 second here.
Race out of his home.
But there is simply no evidence of anything in either case. Now, I do know that authorities right now are looking into 2 new leads in Sebastian's case, including another possible sighting in East Tennessee. But to date, nothing has led to any substantial new leads.
That's June 20th. 2 new leads in a possible sighting in East Tennessee, friends of Sebastian Rogers. Let me play that for you one more time.
But there is simply no evidence of anything in either case. Now, I do know that authorities right now are looking into 2 new leads in Sebastian's case, including another possible sighting in East Tennessee. But to date, nothing has led to any substantial new leads.
So there are new leads in a possible sighting of Sebastian.
See, I can't take that for it being anything until I hear that come from Ellie at that point. I do think, and congrats, Indy. Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the sauce. Welcome to the family. I think that they should be at least ready to bring out some sort of a presser, an update to the presser, just to let everybody know that they're not any closer or whatever they have. If anything, just to calm people down a little bit, maybe. That's just my opinion. Should be about that time too, I think. Based on the last one. Opinions? Anyone?
Where was this possible sighting in East Tennessee? When did that happen?
No one's ever said where.
I've never heard it
I hadn't either.
till today.
Well, he did because we watched it when he did it.
Was it on like the local news or something?
Maybe it was in the huh? Yeah, I think it was on News Channel 5, which is typically who he report for or whatever, but he didn't say where.
I'll see if I can find it. Did you get it? Okay.
Let me see here. I don't see anything.
I don't like recent. Like I'm not talking about like.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I don't know. Honestly, I can't remember.
Everything I see is like from 3 months ago.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wish there was something that would break somewhere. Thank you, Miss Barbara, so very much. Appreciate you more than you know, ma'am. Thank you for the super chat. Hold on a second, Ian. I'll throw my email in here real quick. It's been too long, guys. Way too long.
I mean, to be fair, anytime they do some sort of update or something, it just ignites the internet again.
Yeah, I can say you're right on that one. That's fact.
And if they don't have anything new, what the heck are they going to come out and say?
Another good point. Another good point. I just don't know. I just don't know what to think. At this point, it's been a long time, and I really do hate to say, you know, for the longest time, you guys, and I don't get upset with me, you guys, for saying this, but for the longest time, my gut kept telling me he's okay, he's okay, he's okay, he's still here. I struggle with that now. I'll be honest with you. I don't want to feel that way, but I struggle a little bit with that now. It's been such a long time. I mean, something just doesn't feel right. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Southern Gal. Appreciate that super sticker. Something just don't feel right, y'all. I don't know. Hold on a minute. I thought I just saw. Oh, that's awesome. I do have some. Hold on a second. I hear you, doggy.
Yeah. She's so vicious.
Yeah, I mean it's at that point now where it's starting to be a problem. I do have something though that we can send over to Betty that was sent to me. Thank you, Glitter. I appreciate you very much. This might help her with what she's trying to handle, and I'm just offering my help to help her get through whatever she's going through. There we go. She could probably fill that out and have everything handled all at one time.
What is it? I can't see.
It's a hurt feelings report.
Oh, yeah.
It has right here where you put the whiner's name, the last digit of their, number, the date of the report, date that their feelings were hurt, the location of hurtfulness, the coworker sympathetic to the whiner, name of real man or woman who hurt your sensitive feelings, and the department, of course. Which ear were the hurtful feelings spoken into? Do you think there's a permanent tissue damage? The reason for filing this report, you check these boxes, it's perfect, guys. I'm thin-skinned, I'm a wimp, I'm a crybaby, and my panties are wadded up. My feelings are easily hurt. I want my mommy. It's too cold, and I didn't get a hug. I didn't sign up for this. I was told I'll never be a hero. I think that's the one right there. I was told I'll never be a hero. It's too hot, and other, of course. And then you can explain in your own sissy words how your feelings were hurt. So, I mean, it is what it is. And then the actions that are taken, of course, is important to this as well. Whether it be that you were ignored, laughed at, promoted real man or woman who hurt Weiner's feelings, and demoted Weiner for feeling report, told Weiner to open a can of man or woman. So that's a great thing there. Thank you for that. And I'm going to get that son off ASAP. See if I can do my part in helping out. Yes, I know, straight talker. I want my mommy, of course. Thank you, Ann. I will check that real quick.
I know she is big mad.
Always. Always. I don't think I've ever seen that person happy. Ever.
I kind of hinted or saw a little hint of happiness when she was talking about the fork JLR had left over there.
Mm-hmm. That was rough. Like, are you serious? Seriously. And you didn't actually attach whatever it was to the email, hon. You might have to resend it. It's not in here. If you want to send it again, sorry. What's up, rapper? Good to see you tonight, bro. Yeah, that's another good one. I want my pillow. I need my stuffy. I need my teddy bear. All those fun ones. He said that was amazing, right? Don't lose hope. 16-year-old boy with autism, stemmed to SR, was found alive after 3 years on his own. 700 miles. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one. That's right. I didn't realize it was 3 years, though.
It was a long time.
I can only hope. I mean, you guys from the beginning, a lot of you guys know. All right, Nanya, I gotcha. A lot of you guys know this case hit me really hard, like almost like personally. Okay, I think because of my child, it's broke me down a couple of times. I've had conversations with Clue about how it bothers me, and Truth, and so on and so forth. And it hit me in a personal sense. It's very weird. I don't typically take these cases like that, and it was hard. It has been hard. I said before that it almost feels like, not to take anything away from Seth, Chris, or Katie, but like this is our child as well. Okay. And again, it's not to take away from any of the other missing children that are out there too, but this one, it just hit me personally, directly in the heart, folks. And I think that's why I get so angry about some of the bullshit that has gone on here. Okay, this is a dog thing, I guess. Thank you, Ann. Hold on, y'all.
Myself being a mama boys, the boy cases, they get to me, like they really do. And I try hard to distance myself, but sometimes you just can't, especially when you see the water just getting muddy. And
I tried to distance myself from this, to be honest with you, for a little while because it was bugging me so bad. I have literally lost sleep thinking about where could this child be? What could have happened to him? Why? Did somebody do this? Did somebody do that? And I've had conversations with my wife, a lot of people about this, and it just, I can't come to a conclusion. And like I said, recently, what's up, Truth? Recently, I've had that gut feeling kind of flip a little on me and go, I don't know. It's been a long time. I'm trying to stay positive. I will continue to stay positive, but that little thing in the back of my mind is getting bigger now. Okay. And I don't want that to be what it is. I don't. So I'll play this real quick. I guess this came off of, TikTok, I guess I see here now. Let me know if you can hear it. Okay.
I can only say by the years of investigating, same thing. Usually a family member had done something. You know, usually there is a dump ground, your trash dump ground nearby, or a lake. Lie detector tests don't work. Well, they do use them. They don't work on certain individuals. I think the parents, anybody close to him, take a lie box. If they volunteer, okay, I'll take it. Then, you know, they take it, they pass. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah, So where do you start with autistic kids?
Was that one of you guys that said that? No.
No.
Okay. Sorry, it sounded like it. Sorry about it.
Just the family members, because it's hard to raise an autistic kid. See, Grace, I never met her, but she used to speak at the bail bonds convention for us, and that happened to be that day I was sick. But she's a very good investigator, so she usually comes up with stuff, you know. But I would say there's a family member or even a neighbor that is just, you know, and they'll. How young was the boy?
He's 15.
Yeah, so without leaving a site, that means somebody, you know, dumped him somewhere, and it's very sad. There was a show on A&E called 48 Hours.
Yeah.
And after 48 hours, 90% of people missing, age, gender, and all that have been, have been killed.
Okay. So that was his daughter Lisa's channel. I see that now. Well, see those, I don't like hearing them things, but
he's not correct. I mean, I'm sorry, I have to disagree with him. The first 40 hours are the most important, but that doesn't necessarily mean the person's not with us anymore. They've been dumped.
Right. I know. 100%.
Craziness.
It is. It's crazy. Truth, I left a link for you in the chat.
There you go. We got to go to bed.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for joining me. I appreciate you.
All
As
right.
always.
I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye, Mom.
Good
All
night,
right.
Clue. Good night, Cletus.
Good night, y'all. So, again, a lot of people do. I mean, I don't know. Dog is dog, I guess.
He's beyond his prime.
100%. I don't know. Just saying. Thank you, Glitter. So
I'm not trying to be negative, Dago. I don't agree with him. Just from
I'm right. I'm with you. I'm with you.
By any means.
I am with you. Listen, guys, it just because he's who he is doesn't mean he's right. Please understand that, okay? I don't care who you are. That doesn't mean you're always right. And he's been wrong about other things too. So, you know, I don't see him dealing with missing children cases on a regular basis.
No.
Either. So that's another thing you got to look at. So
no, just recently, within the last 6 months, we had an autistic girl that was 17 years old, and whether she was autistic or not doesn't matter, but just for point of reason.
Yep.
She went missing out of St. Pete, and I worked really close with her dad. I did interviews with him. I spoke to him on the phone every day, you know, and we ended up finding her in Tennessee. Like
absolutely
2 months later, you know, 3 months later.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
I
mean, it is. People have their opinions, and it's understandable. I get it. But thank you, Molly. I got your email. No, I get it, Ann. I do. I understand, and it's okay. You know, he made his statement. That's cool. I respect that. I just don't agree with him. That's all. I feel like I told you my gut is bugging me a little bit about this, but I'm still staying positive. I don't think that's the scenario at all. But here's the problem with that, folks. If that were to be true, with everything that's been done, I swear to you on my life, being on STAR teams myself, something of some sort at this point, I believe, would have been found somewhere. Okay? That's just my opinion. I've worked in EMS and search and rescue multiple times. There's nothing that's been found. So that's the thing I struggle with, okay? Unless somebody took the time to really, really go and dispose of, I don't see how they could have, because of the time lapse that there was within the time that he went missing. And then once the call came through, The police were on top of everything and everybody.
Right.
When did this have time to happen? Okay, that's the problem. That's
No,
what
I
I'm saying.
agree.
So
You would have to be a criminal mastermind to clean your tracks and dispose, and,
100%, guys. 100%. I don't see it. It doesn't make sense to me. So that's why I can't wholeheartedly like play into that situation. I just can't. It bugs me because there was no time to do anything. There was no time. That's why I've never said, and I'm going to clarify this one more time. I've never said that I support Katie and Chris's innocence and or Seth's innocence. I've said that I don't like that people are innocent until proven guilty. That is something that I've always believed in with every case I've ever covered. You guys know that. And I've always said that until law enforcement, TBI, Sumner County, whoever it is, says that these parents are absolutely 100% cleared, they're all on the table for me, period.
Same.
And that's truth, folks. That's how I feel, okay? I don't like the way people have attacked them, and I don't like and I don't hate Seth, okay? I don't hate the Proudfoots at all. Either side, I don't, but I don't like the decisions that Seth's side of things has made. That's what I don't like, okay? That's clear. I've stated that 100 million times. And I think that the Proudfoots have done things different than him. They've done what Ellie has asked them to do. They've followed the rules, things like that. That's how I feel. Bree, respectfully, I believe because he was 15 years old, and I've talked about this before, you just weren't in here, so I'll answer, and I have no problems with it, and it's nothing against you, so please, everybody respect each other's feelings in here, please. He was 15, okay? And this is a daily process that these people have gone through, just like here. My son has a lot of the same issues that Sebastian has had. He's older now. It's a little different now. He's grown into himself, okay? But he still has some of these issues. And I wouldn't have checked on my son either because he's 15 or 16. It's a thud. He could have dropped something, okay? And he responded to his mother when she said, "Are you okay?" If he would have been 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or even 10 or 11, yes, I would have checked on him 100%, especially if he would have not responded to me. But he responded to her and said, "Yeah, Mom, everything's fine. Go to bed." I mean, Mom, what I mean, and if you disagree with me, it's absolutely understandable. But what's your take on that?
So I'm a mom of boys, and I'm going to be totally just
I have 5.
transparent.
Right.
When a boy hits a certain age, you do not just bust in their room. If you hear a thud, it's probably them doing something that they shouldn't be doing when they should be in bed. And myself personally, I probably would not have gotten up, honestly, 100% coming from y'all, straight truth here. I probably wouldn't have got up and checked on it either. I'd have done the same thing. "Hey, are you okay?" "Yeah, I'm okay," or whatever, all right, go to bed.
Right. And that's me. I had 5 boys, folks. 5 boys. They're all within the same age range. You know how many thuds I heard?
Yeah.
Lots of lots and lots of thuds and bangs and slams and booms. And what are you guys doing? Nothing. You okay? Yep. Go to bed. Okay. Good night. Love you.
Games
That's
being
the end of it.
played after bedtime, and you hear, just a
Wrestling.
very light game or wrestling. Yeah, exactly.
My boys
Exactly.
all had the top of my house. I had a giant house. We've always had big houses because we had so many kids. The whole top of my house was done, like finished, right? Like a giant attic type space. And I had 5 boys up there. It was huge. So each had their own kind of corner area. But it was really cool. I was kind of jealous, actually. I wanted it. But anyway, they would wrestle at 3 o'clock in the morning, guys. And they're slamming each other, doing this and doing that. And we're like, Jesus, after a while, you just get so used to it. And she was probably, like I said, used to things like this, which in turn is why she said, "Bubba, you okay? Did you fall out of bed?" "No, Mom, I'm good. Go to bed." Why would you think to do anything other than what he responded?
Yeah, you wouldn't, in my opinion.
No. I mean,
and
it's
then
not,
after something happens, then it's the woulda, coulda, shouldas.
of course, that's how that works. Yes. Now, clarifying everything, if the child would not have responded, I can promise you 1,000,001% that woman would have stood up and walked in there. I know I'm right. Okay. They've said it in conversations that we've had with them, things like that, but she had no reason to think that there's anything wrong. He just dropped something, or did he fall out of bed? He responded, "I'm okay, Mom. Go to bed." It was late. She was going to bed. He was going to bed. It doesn't make you a bad parent because you didn't check. Okay. It makes you a parent of a teenage boy, period. And anybody that thinks that I'm sorry, I'm not downing you by any means. I respect your feelings and your opinions, but I don't see the severity in that situation. I'm sorry. And I understand, Bree. I respect that. I do. I absolutely respect that. I do. Not every parent is the same. Like I said, if it's a regularity, because Sebastian he's a little bit different, probably hyper. I can imagine. I can see he was hyper, just like my child. My son would sit up in the middle of the night at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I would hear stomping because he's listening to music again, playing air drums. This child here at 3 in the morning because he can't sleep. They don't sleep, okay? And I'm like, okay, Caden, go back to bed, and it stops. And I can almost imagine that if Sebastian was on medication for sleeping, that he stayed up all hours of the night. I think at one point I heard Chris say that he stayed up all hours of the night. Caden would get up at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning and go in the kitchen and start eating something. What are you doing? Go to bed. Oh, okay. I told you guys one time I woke up at 3 a.m. and my front door is open, the porch light's on, and my child is standing in my driveway. I think he was 13 or 14. I'm like, what in the hell are you doing? I couldn't sleep. Okay, bro. Then wake me up. You don't just go outside. I know we live in the country and things don't happen, but things can happen. You don't just do that. If you need somebody to hang out with because you can't go back to sleep, wake me up. I told him that, and he does it still. If he can't sleep, Dad, I can't sleep again. Can you talk to me? Sure. Let's watch something for a little while. And he falls right to sleep because it's comfort for him. He doesn't like being alone, and he can't sleep. So when he's awake in the middle of the night, when everybody's sound asleep, he gets nervous because there's nobody around. So he's got to keep himself occupied, up here. I get it. So, but you can't damn her because she didn't stand up and go. I think she's going through enough. And I'm sure that she blames herself for certain things. Okay. I'm sure there's a certain type of guilt there. I'm sure she's kicking herself for not getting up and going and looking. But I don't blame her because I wouldn't have done it either, guys. I don't hold that against her because I wouldn't have done it. Okay. I'm just saying that's just me. And this child here with me is my whole world. Anybody that knows me knows that. He's my best friend. I'm also understand I'm his parent before I'm his friend, but we have a very strong bond. And I'm not saying you are, Bree. I'm just saying I've seen people that do, hun. So don't take it that way at all. I understand what you're saying. I am very defensive over him. I'm still a helicopter parent with him. He's 18 years old, for Christ's sakes, guys. When he goes to his friend's house, because he's doing that now, and like spending a couple of days, I'm on the phone with him, texting. What are you up to? How you going? Or how you doing? What's going on? You good? You have this? Did you do that? You eating? You this, that? And he's like, Dad, I'm fine. Okay, so I get it. I'm petrified, but we got to let go at some point. So I'm learning that. Not to get off subject, I'm just explaining that side of it too. But I understand why people would say I would check everything they did, this, that, and everything else. Okay, I understand. But I don't think she did anything wrong. I don't think there's anything that she could have prevented. Because I don't think that thud probably didn't have anything to do with this, honestly. I'm just saying. I feel bad for Katie. I really do. Katie has been beat down and is still standing strong. And listen, folks, if it comes out that they had something to do with this, I'll be the first standing in line. I told you guys that before. Prosecute. Do what you got to do. Until you can show me that proof, though, come on, y'all. I don't believe either side, either parent should be ridiculed. I don't think they should be slammed because they're going through enough. Again, I don't like Seth's decisions that he's made because I think he's making it worse. But I feel horrible for him, and I could never imagine being in his shoes. I'll just put it that way, okay? That's a horrible thing. It really is. So, I agree, Paula.
And you have to remember the 3 rules of advocacy and true crime, and that's do no harm, trust the family, engage with empathy. Those are 3 things that I've lived by whenever I'm working on or with a case.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm covering a case, if I'm talking about a case, you have to remember those 3 things. Because until, like Dago said, law enforcement gives you a reason not to trust the family, everybody is looked at with a magnifying glass. And that's whether you're an investigator, a true crime creator, an advocate, whatever you put, supporter, wherever you put yourself in that category.
Yeah, agreed.
Because we're here for the kid or
That's
the
it.
missing person.
That's
whether
absolutely.
they're a child or an adult. And you have to remember that. And don't be a victim to true crime. And that's sadly what happens here so much is us as people that are following these cases become a victim of true crime.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I don't know, guys. I put myself in these parents' shoes, okay? I would be distraught. You'd have to put me in a mental hospital at this point. If people came at me, if this happened to me and they came at me the way they have these parents, you'd have to lock me up. I could not psychologically handle that, let alone the fact that something happened with this child. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't. That's why I just don't like how this went down. No, that's what I'm talking about, Fox. I'm right with you, bro. I would have went nuts. That's another thing that if I was, if my wife's ex accused her of something like this, I got to tell you right now, Chris has been a hell of a lot more grounded than I probably would have been. I I have a tendency to go, when I get angry, I call it going Sicilian, because that's the other side of my temper that I don't show a lot of people. When I get mad, good God, it's bad. Okay. But it takes a lot to get me to that point. Yeah, I'd have went nuts on some of these people. I really would have. Like that instance where Bobby was driving back and forth stalking the Proudfoot's house, and he walked out and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" He was a hell of a lot nicer than I would have been. I'd have been up in her shit. Like, what the hell are you doing stalking my house? Go home, period. You know what I mean? I just don't have the patience some of these people have when it comes to this stuff. And people are attacking them for what they're responding to. What do you expect them to do? Chris is a bad person because he came out and yelled and screamed at this person and that person did this. You think that he's defending his wife, for Christ's sakes, and himself. They have that right, you guys. I'd have done more. I'd have been worse. That's fact. You come at my family, see what happens to you. I dare anybody to approach my family that way and see what happens. I dare somebody to attack my wife and see what happens. Just saying, folks, I'm a very defensive person. And people that I love and care about, don't do it. That's all I mean. I don't know what the hell that was, but it scared me. So the reactions that they're having, I'm not surprised at all.
And a lot of people forget that we're meeting these people in the worst time you could ever imagine.
Of course. And I gotta say, as much as people hate Chris, okay, I think that he has, considering what they're dealing with, I think he's been pretty good. He's been respectful, and he has even said to people in interviews, think about it, that even our haters, we want to thank you, we love you, and we appreciate that you're putting our son's name out there regardless. So you got to give him that. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Paula. You're stalking a family's house whose child's missing. I'd have to ask that lady if she is the one that took my son. That's what I would have been thinking if somebody was driving back and forth in front of my house after that. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. What's up, Mini Shrooms? Good to see you tonight. Leslie Dago, I so get it, and I don't blame any of them, but I blame all of them at the same time. It's just not. And agreed. I agree, Leslie, and I've said that to them. That so has Truth and Clue. You understand that we, like I said, that we're not taking this off the table, okay? And they understand and respect that too, 100%. They said, I think, in fact, I believe they've said we'd be the same way. So take it for what it is, you guys. That's all I'm saying. But again, it's time. It's more than time for Sebastian to come home, folks. It really is. I don't want to sit and dwell on this. You know, I wanted to talk about it a little bit because I haven't really talked about Sebastian for a while. And I want it to be known that I'm still thinking about him every single day. It doesn't go away, guys. It doesn't. And it still bothers me. I'm still losing sleep at times, thinking about things, laying awake at night, wondering, is he going to come home and when? And why is it taking so long? What is Ellie doing at this point? Have they had any more clues pop up? Do they know certain things? Blah, 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 so on and so forth. I lay awake thinking about these things on a daily basis, you guys. I literally do. In a lot of senses, these cases have become my life. Just saying. It's overtaken me in a lot of ways, sadly. But it's fact. So, just saying. Put all the drama aside and being real. That's fact to me. See something, say something. So I got booted. Wait, what? Let me back up and see if I can find it.
It's a little bit up. She's talking about the nitrous trace.
Wait, say what?
I apologize. It's a little bit up. It's about halfway up the chat. It says at True Crime with Dago, Nashville, Tennessee to Jackson, Mississippi is 444 miles of non-commercial traffic, nitrous trace parkway. No cameras, no businesses, all beautiful hunted land. Takes 10 hours to drive A to B.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's true, because if you take a commercial vehicle on there, you will have DOT on your hind end, and they will quickly write you a ticket.
Mm-hmm.
And I speak from experience.
Interesting.
If you're a local, it's called the Trace. You generally don't hear it called Natchez Trace, but it is. The Trace is beautiful, and there's this big, pretty bridge, and it's amazing. And part of it goes through LBL.
Right. 100%. Let me find something here, guys. We don't get this too often, but I do try to cover things overseas as well. I've covered a few cases overseas because we have people from overseas in here. We have a lot of UK people in here.
I did Bama Girl. I worked for Tennessee Speed Sport, and I was exhausted, and I just wanted to get home, so I thought I'll jump on the Trace, and I didn't make it far.
All right. Let me show you guys this while we're... Like I said, I try to cover things everywhere, anywhere that I can, especially when it comes to missing teens, missing kids, missing people. This is another one. I don't know if anybody's followed this at all, but look into it a little bit, especially those of you that are in the UK and in different areas than here. There we go.
And then Leo. Good morning to you. Now, the search for missing teenager Jay Slater has entered its 5th day in Tenerife after he was last heard from on Monday morning.
Now, a friend of his has hit out at Spanish police, claiming that they're not doing enough and that they want British police to get involved.
The 19-year-old called a friend to say he was lost with no water and his mobile phone was on just 1% battery. So joining us now from Spain is journalist Gerard Cousins. Good morning, Gerard. Thank you for joining us. What's the latest as we enter is it the 5th or the 4th day now? And also, how significant is this new video that's doing the rounds this morning of the young teenager in a nightclub on Tenerife?
Morning, Ben. Well, the search, the alarm was raised on Monday morning and the search started on Monday afternoon. I've just got off the phone to police in Tenerife. They say the search has resumed. And the same units that were involved, that have been involved all this week, which include scent dogs, police with scent dogs, police helicopter, mountain rescue experts, they're all up in that same area, combing that same area for clues as to where Jay might be.
Gotcha, see something. Thank you.
You know, obviously that last video, it shows a young lad enjoying himself on his holiday. There's nothing in that video, I would say, that would lead one to feel any unease about his state of mind. Shows a young lad partying.
So what is it, Gerard, about the terrain that makes it so difficult for them to find somebody? Because obviously when he made the call and sent a picture, I think it was from his mobile phone, we were able to pinpoint where he was. So what is it about where he was that was so difficult to track?
Well, we're talking about a gorge, mountains, you know, lots of places where he could have fallen. And obviously we don't know if he's moved from that last spot. He had 1% battery. He could have moved on from there. It's not just the terrain. It's the fact that he was not dressed adequately for the sort of temperatures. The temperatures drop in that area at night time. He admitted to having no water and to being completely lost. So it's a mixture of the terrain, but also the fact that he was a stranger in a strange land, you know, that he didn't know.
Yeah, and Gerard, I understand it was his first holiday abroad with 2 friends. He went to that music festival, the Energy Festival. So, you know, parents from across Britain can imagine what that's like.
So I'm going to put up a poster, if I can get one, of him as well, this Jay Slater. Also, guys, I started talking about it earlier. I wanted to say, I think that's the channel himself, Seth, right there. Go to that channel, guys. There's some really awesome video pictures. I mean, amazingly adorable pictures of Sebastian when he was little. Please. You know, that I looked at it and it broke my heart. They're amazing pictures and it helps you to see a little more of Sebastian, guys, which is what this is about. None of this other stuff, like I've been saying. So, and everybody in chat, please be respectful as we are with everyone, okay? So again, this Jay Slater case, guys, it's like I said, it's not local for us. It's still important though. So please, as soon as I can find a missing poster, I'm going to post it. I can't find one for him. I looked and it just doesn't come up. So the British police should not get involved in this case. It will end up like Maddie McCann. They should not. Okay. I respect that. Thank you, Bonnie. I'm not kissing ass. I'm just being who I am, Bree, honestly. Okay. That's how I've always felt about it.
Bree, I'm the one that deleted your comment because people that come in here know that Dago keeps this respectful. And when we have a family member that comes in, they need to know that this is a safe place for them to be.
Agreed. Regardless of what people think of different situations, that's all I'm saying. Just all we're saying is just be respectful to anybody. I don't care who it is. as I have stated. So I don't agree with certain things that have been said and done. That doesn't mean I don't understand how specific people feel. Like I said earlier, guys, I couldn't understand it, or I couldn't imagine going through it. You know, I still can't. Thank you, Elizabeth. Hey, Terry, good to see you tonight. But guys, seriously, go check out those videos, the pictures. It's not real long, but it's a very nice way to get a different look at Sebastian than what we've seen. And again, I pray to God that this ends soon, and that he comes home and there's a positive ending to it, guys. I really do. Every night I think about it. Oh, see something. Hold on. Let me check that again to see if I did get it. I don't know. Some of these emails you guys are saying that you're sending to me, I'm not getting all of them. But
if that boy doesn't have a flyer, if you'll send me his information in Discord, I'll make him one.
I don't even know all of it. I know his name is Jay Slater, but I'm trying to get more of it. I just saw this morning, and I've been looking on and off throughout the day when I can get in here. Like I said, regardless of whether it's here or overseas, it's still a missing child. It's still important.
Oh yeah.
Either way.
Barb brings me cases out of Australia all the time, you know, and I cover anybody that sends me a case wherever it is in the world. I'll cover it or make flyers or, you know, whatever needs to be done to help.
Agreed. I don't see it. See something? Oh, wait a minute. Nope.
Stuff's been going in my spam lately. I've had to go in there and take emails out from people that have already sent me emails. I don't know what's going on with the internet this week.
Yep, same problem. Something's been going on with the internet in general, like YouTube and StreamYard, all of that. So
my StreamYard acts crazy most of the time anyway. Like my comments will just disappear.
1,000,001%.
Mel's Bells, you're not blocked. I can see.
No, guys, nobody needs to get quiet. Nobody needs to change how they think or feel. Be who you are, folks. Just stay where you are. No reason to act any different.
Oh, Melissa said Michelle After Dark has information on him.
Oh, yeah, she's over there. Okay. We'll have to check that out.
Thank you, Melissa.
Thank you very much. Basically, the English have bad reputation being wild and noisy, bunch of louts with various substances, but the Brit cops should not. Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody has their opinions on it. Jesus, scared me.
That would scare me to death. Have a ringtone like that. So being respectful also means let's leave the where's he at when directing the questions to Seth out of the chat, please, guys. That's not respectful. I understand, Seth. And I appreciate you being here. And a lot, you know, Dago definitely appreciates you coming in. And the chat appreciates you coming in. We all want Sebastian found. And we appreciate any pictures or videos or information about who he is to share with us. Being able to learn who he is and his favorite things and what he enjoys doing. It means the world to us. It really does. We appreciate you sharing your pictures and things of Sebastian with us, because when we have these missing children, a lot of us take these children and bring them in our hearts as our own. And we just want to keep their names and their faces out there in a respectful manner and make sure that they know if they hear the sounds of our voice or seeing that child on YouTube, that we just want them to know that we're here. I took over the panel, Dago. I didn't sing this time.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry. I don't know. My wife needed something, so she just called me. She's in bed, which is why she called me. She knows I can't hear. Hi, Lala. Listen, like I said, guys, I don't agree with certain things that have been done, decisions that have been made, but that doesn't mean anything. I don't care about that. I care about Sebastian. I want Sebastian home. I want Sebastian found. I want to know where he is and that he's okay. That's what I've said from day one when I started covering this case. No, Misha, you're here. I see you. That's what it's all about to me. And I've always stated, folks, that's why I don't agree with that statement. Where is he? I've stated I don't believe that either side has done anything to him. I think something bad happened. I think he walked out that door, and I think it was a crime of opportunity, and somebody may have just grabbed him out and about that shouldn't have been. That's my thought on this, okay? And that's what I've said for a long time.
I'm the same way. From the first time I heard his name, I first was a part of Sebastian's missing on Twitter with the advocates that I work with on there as an advocate, and we discussed thoroughly about him being lured away from home, because we see it happen so many times that it's heartbreaking.
Agreed. Like I said, neither side of this fence deserves this. They need their child home, period. That's all there is to it. No, this isn't Dolly. You checked this, right, Mom?
Yes, it's Seth.
That's what I thought. Okay.
It is him. Yes, I checked it. As soon as I saw him come in, I checked it. And that's no disrespect to you, Seth. It's that people have nothing better to do than troll chats and clone people's profiles and their names. But yes, I did check it.
Yeah, and it happens. It's sad, but it does.
We've been on these streets for a long time, haven't we, Dago?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Very much so. Yeah, there's always going to be a couple trolls in every chat, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you have your normal good trolls, rappers in here. Good night, rapper. I don't think I've said hello to you, but that's not the kind of troll I'm talking about.
No. Rapper admits to being a troll, but is very supportive of the channel. So, I looked into that, Kim. I haven't seen any other. There have been others gone missing since Sebastian's gone missing, but most of them have been recovered within a day. I don't think there's anybody else that's been the same amount of time or a long extended period of time. Oh, you're okay, Bonnie. And thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you.
Yeah, we understand you want to find your son. We all want him found, so we understand that.
We all want to help everyone, all of you.
Yeah.
You, Chris, and Katie. We want everyone. We would all love it if everybody could work together to be able to find him and bring him home. He's very important to all of us and has been from the beginning of this. That's fact. So even the people that aren't getting along right now, in my heart, I truly know that I believe almost every one of them cares about this child and wants him home safe and sound and happy and healthy. Period.
Absolutely.
That's fact. like I said, this has been close to my heart from the beginning because of my child. Okay. And it's just, I can't imagine anybody going through this. It's horrible. And I know, like I said, I know that there's people that disagree with Clue and Cletus and all that stuff, but Clue from the very beginning, I think me and her were a couple of the first channels that took this on immediately within the first day or so. Okay. And she went boots on the ground immediately. She you know, is doing the billboards now. She's made the bracelets. She's doing this. She's doing that. People don't get along. I understand. That's fine. You know, they don't like, some people don't like this. Some people don't like that, but their heart's in the right place. It really is. I've had multiple conversations with her and others. Their hearts are in the right place. That's all I'm saying.
Just want to bring these missing people home as the end game, you know, and a lot of us don't get along. And, you know, we understand that emotions run high in these missing cases, and you have creators that generally work together or have worked together in the past, and they don't agree on something, and then it turns the wrong way. And that's not what the end game is. So we just want to help.
I mean, that's why I went back to the beginning, the very beginning of the case when I did that. And I started listening to everything and looking at everything, all the news reports, the interviews, to see if there's something that could have been stated, could have been missed. We've listened to the audio from the dispatch multiple times. We've looked at maps. We've done this. We've done that. I don't understand this. I just don't understand this. When law enforcement seems to be lost, it doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. And, you know, and I said this when you started first going back, you know, any good investigator always go back to the beginning. And that's, you know, even if you're a real investigator and not an investigator, you're still going to go back to the beginning because you want to re-listen to those things and, you know, make sure you didn't miss anything from the beginning, because a lot's going on. You've got so many moving parts in these cases in the beginning.
I agree. I've said that those things, listen, I know you guys, I see some of what people saying, and I said the same thing. I feel the same way. It's my own personal opinion. It does not, how can I say this? It doesn't affect how I feel about what I think about wanting Sebastian home. And I'll say it directly to, if you're in here still, Seth, I'll say it directly to you. I disagree with the people that have been brought into the investigation on your side of things. I do. That's my own personal opinion. It doesn't mean I don't want Sebastian found. That's all I want. Okay. And I have opinions as much as anybody else does. It doesn't mean that they mean anything, but that's how I feel. I just disagree, especially with one specific person at this point. That it's not helping the case. I don't think it is helping as much as you would probably want it to. So that is what I truly believe. And that's just from being on the outside looking in as an outsider. I've just seen things that I don't think are helping forward this anymore, you know, and I'm sure everybody's at wit's end at this point on both sides of the tracks. It seems like people are reaching for things. I'll take any help I can get at this point in a sense, you know what I mean? And that's how I see it. This one thing though, I just don't think is helping. I don't think that person is helping to push forward with it. That's just my opinion. And I'll be honest, you know, I'm not going to deny that. Because I see other people saying it, and I know why you guys are saying it, because I have that thought, but I don't mean to, I'm not trying to be disrespectful by saying it. I'm just saying it's not helping in my opinion at this point. There needs to be something else at this point. There needs to be a change somewhere, in my opinion. Something needs to change to make something happen. Does that make sense?
Yep. There's enough people that advocate for the right reasons and do this for the right reasons, and the resources are out there.
Hold on a minute. What is being said to Rapper? Did Rapper said that they're attacking?
I missed it.
Calm down, you guys, please. And that's exactly what I'm saying. I get it. You know, that's my opinion. You have your opinion, but I'm just expressing why I think others are saying this as well. Okay, guys, what did Rapper say?
I didn't see anything bad Rapper
See it
said.
either. What the fuck
Said
did I
check
do
your
or
chat.
say? Chill and listen before you text. What did you say? Okay, relax, you guys. Okay, relax. Everybody's good. That's very true, Joe Madre. Very true. All right, Rapper, you're good.
Yeah, I don't see anything Rapper said that was bad.
No, they're saying it wasn't Rapper, it was Bree, and I think Bree stopped. So
yeah. Hey Molly, thank you for coming in.
You're welcome to jump up here if you'd like to speak, Seth. I've said that from the beginning. If you came in here ever, that you're welcome to speak on anything you'd like to in here. And I won't allow anybody to be disrespectful. That's fact. There is a link, sir, if you'd like to. If you choose not to, I completely understand, but I'm giving you the platform to speak if you'd like to. And I'm sure
he said he was getting ready for surgery.
Probably for the shoulder. Okay. And if you did, that's understandable. I hope that all goes well. I see you, Viv, right there. Bama girl. Nope, you're here. I see you. Deflectionist. What's up? What did you say? I'm looking. No, deflectionist. Let's not. We don't do that in here, okay? Rapper has admitted to me that he's a troll, but he likes and respects the channel, so we're gonna like and respect that as well.
He's a good troll.
That's all I ask. The only rule that I have is that you guys, I understand, Tomboy, and that's okay. Maybe because I express my feelings about certain things, that's possible, and that's okay. I respect that as well.
We do have a couple of good trolls, Molly. I love the trolls.
Walt Harris is my own personal troll.
Walt is a good troll. He's always very polite. I was in tears laughing when he came in and said that he was your own personal troll. I got a kick out of that.
He is. When he first came around, he used to give me all sorts of shit, and he was blocked a few times.
No kidding.
Kept coming back, and then he finally kind of got it, and then he started sticking up for me and supporting me and things like that. So he's been here kind of ever since then. Walt is part of the family. There's no two ways about it. And Rapper's always been respectful in here too. And Rapper first came in here and said, "I'm a troll, but I respect the channel and I love the watch." That's what he said. And hey, I appreciate that. So thank you. As long as you're respectful, you're treated the same way. Listen, everybody has, I got to explain this again. There's a lot of new people in here too. Please understand this. I want, and I've always had and built this platform based on the fact that everybody should be able to come in here and express their own opinions and feelings about a situation without being attacked by somebody else. And I've gone through a lot of people that have been attacked, that can't control it, that don't do this. Guys, you can always have different opinions on something and still walk away and shake hands at the end of the day. I do it every day, every single day, with multiple other channels, with multiple other people. Why? Why not? Why can't we do that and walk away? Just because I think something different than you think, that doesn't mean shit, folks. It doesn't. Because in all honesty, let's think about this. This doesn't directly affect us, and it doesn't need to. We're out here to advocate and be the voice for the voiceless. That's what we've done from the beginning, to spread the word about certain situations to tell what I would claim to be the truest facts we can of a crime, because we can't trust in the real mainstream media. So we do it the best way we can out here and pass things along that you're not going to get from mainstream media, and talk about cases and think tank different scenarios and bounce different feelings off of each other. See how many times I've seen people, you're an ass, you're this, you're that, you're a piece of shit because you think this. If Brian Koberger is guilty, you're going to burn in hell because you think he's done blah, 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 blah. Are you serious? After all that's said and done, did anything change? Nope. So what was the point in wasting all the air on that? There ain't one. Nothing. That's why this community, in my opinion, is the best community, the most amazing community of people, because we can do that, folks. You don't have to agree with people in here. These are still good people. These are the same person. You can have the biggest disagreement with somebody and they would give you the shirt off their back after the end of that disagreement because they're good people.
Absolutely.
Remember that. Please remember that. That's why I built this community, and that's why I keep it the way I do and always will, regardless of a situation. That's all I'm saying.
I love that you have a safe place to come and hang out and have an opinion. And as long as we all present ourselves as adults, then.
And that's what we are, folks. We're grown adults. I'm almost 50 years old. And there's many other people that are close to my age in here. We're better than that. Okay. And we need to be even better than that. That's what's wrong with society, because everybody wants to hate everything and everyone. Why? What is coming from hate? Nothing.
Nope. I don't get it. There's so much darkness in the crime, the true crime and the missing cases and all the, all the evil that surrounds us and what we cover here, that it's not worth the anger. It's not worth that. It's really not.
You know what, Fox, you could be right. We don't know, though. That's the thing. And until we do know, if and when we can find out that that's true, that's when we should do those things. That's when we should say those things. That's when we should go after those people. But we don't know that yet. And I promise you, do I promise you, if and when it comes out what actually happened and who was involved, my tongue is going to be like a knife, bro. Facts. That's when I won't hold back. But I can't do that now because I don't know. That's why. And I can't be the person to say, well, this, and this without knowing. Okay. I couldn't sleep at night or live with myself not knowing that I'm that person. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
But I do respect everybody else's opinions and feelings 1,000,000%.
I didn't know my ringer was on.
And you know what, Paula? I feel the same way. Like I said, I may disagree with decisions he's made and things that he's done. And I got to say, maybe it's because he's at wit's end that he's made these decisions. I still don't agree with them, but I do agree with you that he loves his son and he is hurting. I agree with that because I know how I would feel. Period. That's fact. Okay. I don't like that. I'd love to tell him that how he treats Katie is horrible and a bad look, and Triple T and BHB are not the people he should align. Bingo. Those are the exact same words. Thank you. That's how I feel. But at the same time, like you said, all we want is Sebastian to come home. We all have the same feeling, period. So if you hear that, sir, that's what it is. That's how we feel. And I respect the fact that you don't like that, you don't care about that, and you may disagree with that. But I respect that because you are, by all rights, his father, and we don't have the right that you do, and we're not going through what you're going through, if I'm saying this the right way. So I can understand that. Okay, I'll give it that.
I have a strong opinion against her because of what she's done to families in the past.
That's
and
me.
I can't change that. I can't change that because I sat and I watched Brandy have a complete and total meltdown because of what she did to her. And I can't stop that from coming into my head. Anytime I see her go near any case, any case, my heart drops to the floor because that day comes back and it all runs through my head again. And if you were there that day or if you have seen that video, you will never forget the sound of Brandy crying.
Oh, I know. I've heard her more than once. So yeah.
So I can't take that back.
Agreed. Thank you, Parkute. I'm lost on what you're talking about. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Pineapple. I'm a little bit lost. I don't know of things that may have happened in the past, so I can't speak on that. So my apologies. I'm trying to follow chat, guys. Please bear with me. There's a lot of people in here. I'm trying to look at all your comments, but yes, Deborah Barron, it's a strange situation. I agree with you on that one. That's another good point, Wicked Angela. Thank you. Oh, speaking of which, there was something else that I wanted to show you guys. I guess I don't know. Again, this is starting to get to be too much, guys. Every day. Let's see, what time is it? A little bit longer. I'm gonna have to hit the sack here soon, but
Me too. I thought I was going to sleep by laying there and have my phone open watching chat.
Right. So this is the second time, very somewhat close to me, that this has happened within a week, guys, or about within 2 weeks. There was another mass shooting in Ohio.
Oh my goodness.
This is starting to get crazy. I'm not trying to change the subject, but I try to bring these things to you when I get them. There's a lot of us from Ohio in here, and I hope that nobody was in this area was involved that comes in here. I pray to God, but all right, here we go.
Thank you so much for waking up with us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm Jeanne Francine, waking up with you on this Sunday morning. It is June 23rd, and at this hour, we are following breaking news. This coming from our content partners over at Fox News Edge. They are reporting multiple people, including 2 teenagers, are injured after a shooting in the Short North Arts District early Sunday morning. They're getting this report from the Columbus Division of Police. And just to provide some context for you, the Short North Arts District, that's near downtown Columbus, Ohio. The Columbus Police Sergeant Joe Albert saying officers received calls just before 2:30 Sunday morning about a shooting in the 1100 block of North High Street. That's between Standard Hall and Michael's Goody Boy. There were also officers working special duty in the area who heard several gunshots. Officers saying they found 6 people along North High Street who were shot. Most were taken to different hospitals by medics.
Oh my God. Is this a white Elantra? No, that's a Honda. Look at the car. Is that oh, it's a Honda Civic. Okay. I was about to say, what the hell?
I'm scared by white Elantras.
Jesus Christ. Sorry. I'll keep going.
While at least one of them was taken by a police cruiser. The shooting victims were all males, their ages ranging from 16 to 27. We're told 2 of the males who were shot were juveniles. Now, police saying a man was listed in critical condition. The other shooting victims all described as stable. This is an ever-developing situation. Joining us live this morning for this breaking news alert, national security expert with the University of New Haven, Ken Gray. Good morning to you, Ken. Thank you so much for joining us on Live Now.
Good morning, Janae. Glad to be with you again.
Glad to have you. Tragic news to learn of as we are coming on the air here on Live Now from Fox. A report saying 10 people shot at this time. If you could break this down, provide perspective for the viewers, please.
Sure. Very, very little information so far coming out of the Columbus Police Department as to exactly what transpired here. The shooting occurred a little bit before 2:30 in the morning. And it occurred in the area of the Standard Hall, a restaurant, bar, and patio. And the number of individuals standing out on the street there were shot at by an unidentified individual who was in a white Honda Civic, four-door white Honda Civic. Police are asking the public to help provide information about this vehicle. The police actually identified this car driving around and gave chase to it, but lost it when it went the wrong way down a one-way street, and then lost it again as it was going westbound on I-684, I believe it was. And so very few details actually in hand at this point. But 2:30 in the morning, you know, in the early morning hours when bars are letting out, it very well could be that this could be a shooting with relationship to a beef that somebody already had, maybe a fight that had occurred earlier. It could be drug related. Who knows what it is? The police have not said until either the victims or the suspect is caught and talks. We don't know exactly what happened.
Absolutely. And you did mention that white four-door Honda. So I did put that on the screen for the viewers. Again, you did mention a chase ensued, but they are saying the suspect is still on the run at this hour. They were unable to catch that suspect. You also mentioned this is preliminary information. So a lot of unknowns. As you mentioned, this did happen in that arts district. So we don't know if people were out hanging about and a fight broke out. We don't know if these are people that knew one another or if this was just a random act of violence. I want to ask you though, Ken, you know, we continue to report these tragedies across America, these mass shootings. Something has to give. So innocent people don't continue to get injured. Innocent people don't continue to die. We know in this specific situation, they are saying 10 people shot, but at least one of those people is in critical condition at this hour.
Sure. Well, in some instances, like perhaps like this, one person is targeted. They are being shot at, but the person is shooting to try to hit that one individual and hits others in the process of doing so. And so this type of disregard for public safety, for not caring about who the person is shot, this is seen time and time again across the country. Often it is drug gang related. That is gangs that are in existence and is being supported by drug activity, but not always. It is often also just simply disputes over other things that evolve into gun action. The problem is having guns in the hand.
Thank you so much, Wayne Randalls, for the super sticker. I appreciate you very much, and thank you for being here with us tonight.
Of people who are willing to use it in this type of manner, and as you say, something has to give.
Great perspective there, Ken. And as you said that, it reminds me of those red flag gun laws. So we don't know if this person had a mental illness. We don't know if they were just evil and chose to shoot randomly into a crowd. Again, so many unknowns at this hour. Anything else you'd like to add on this breaking news alert before we let you go?
Often it is the public's providing information that helps break a case like this when there's so little information. So that white Honda Civic, if somebody has information about
Welcome,
it,
Annie.
they should contact the Columbus Police Department about it, and that may identify the person involved in this shooting.
Absolutely. Ken Gray, thank you so much for joining us this morning. And as you mentioned that, again, I do want to share this
night,
with
Miss
the
Bonnie, and happy
viewers.
birthday,
This
hon.
coming
Hope you have a
from
great rest of
the
your day.
Columbus Police.
Good
That
night.
is a visual of that white four-door Honda Civic with tinted windows. They say this is the vehicle they suspect was involved as the suspect.
This brings back so many weird memories right now. This is so strange. I mean, I know it's not the same thing, you guys, but this feels like a year ago. Same scenario. Just saying.
It's like Mystery said. You got the white Bronco and then the white Elantra. We all got PTSD from vehicles.
Yeah, every
You
time I
find
see a white,
yourself driving, watching.
every time I drive past a white car, I look down now or look away. Do you know what I mean? I don't even want to look at them, guys. It's crazy.
Suspect fled the scene. They believe this is the vehicle the suspect used to flee the scene. The vehicle there on your screen. And as Ken just mentioned, you know, a lot of preliminary information, but it will take the public to solve this. If you were a bystander, if you know one of the victims, you are urged to reach out there to Detective Jones, that number there on your screen.
Is that far from you, Dago? You're muted if you're talking.
I always forget. Jesus. It's about 4 hours.
Oh, wow. Is it a bad area or a good area, or do you know? Does anybody know? Is this something normal?
Columbus is not good. My daughter lived there for a while and had to come back because it's just weird things were happening. My daughter was a manager for a district or regional manager for Speedway gas stores, whatever they were.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And so she started having issues with coming out of work because she worked midnights and did she would go around to different stores and check different things, and that's all she was supposed to do. And she would bounce around through Columbus, and they have a bunch of these stores, I guess, and came out of the store and found a pair of women's underwear stuck in the handle of her car door.
Oh, I'm going back in and getting bleach.
Yeah, well, she's like, Dad, I don't know what the hell that even means. And I said, that means that you need to pack your shit and come back home, period.
No kidding.
She did. She's always, my family does guns. I'll just put it that way. She knows how to protect herself. She has 2 guns that she keeps with her regularly to protect herself because she's tiny. She's itty bitty, super deepy. Like my child wears 90, I think she weighs 97 or 98 pounds. She's tiny. Okay.
Aww.
She's 30 years old, but still. So, and she noticed that there were certain people following her around that she would see more than once in different situations. And I said, you're done. Pack your shit and get your ass back down here. A girl that they all went to school with was found murdered in her apartment up there. And they found her tied up in her closet, and nobody had seen her for like a week. And then she was attacked by somebody stalking her. There's a lot of crazy people up in this city, okay? So, yeah, that's what I was told, Shrooms, when I looked it up. Like, that's called marking her car. And the underwear thing is a statement.
No.
So, I was a little unnerved, folks. I'll just put it that way. I was unnerved. So, she came back this way. She's home and close to us now, so.
Oh, that's good.
I mean, she didn't move to a great place, but she was in a hurry. So she lives in Youngstown, which is better than Columbus. It's way better than Columbus. Still not the greatest, but she's protected and she's engaged to somebody who protects her too. So
I get it. The boys being 12 hours away, it eats at me daily. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. I'm all the time asking them, you guys should come back to Florida. And they're like, you should come home.
Yeah, I don't. My kids are all close to me. One of them's in jail, like in prison. So that's his thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
The rest of them, they're all around me now. And I know that they're safe. The furthest one away is like an hour, but she's here every weekend with her fiance. So we're good.
I get it. This is the first time in their lives I've ever lived far away from them, ever. Like, it's
course.
a learning experience. Even, and I mean, Minnie's 27, so it's not like he's young.
Right.
And it's hard not being right there with them. So that's good that she moved closer to you and you get to see her regularly.
Yeah, definitely. Hold on a minute. Oh my God. See, there's another one. 2 days ago in Arkansas. This is the one I think was being talked about in chat. And this is why I show these things, because I have people all over the place. This community is built of people that are all over the world, folks. Okay.
Yep.
All over the United States. I have moderators that are in states all over the place. So I get nervous when I see things like this. Because you don't know exactly where until it happens. And it is what it is.
We have an update tonight to the breaking news we've been following all day out of Fordyce. Police now naming this man, Travis Posey, as the suspected gunman. More than a dozen were injured, including police, with 3 community members dead. We have team coverage of this shooting. Ashley Godwin is learning new details in what took place today. And Sarah Horbakowitz is hearing witnesses and a family member of one of the victims. Thank you for joining us tonight at 10. I'm Faith Woodard. We want to get right out to that team coverage tonight. We begin with Ashley Godwin. Ashley, you have been on the scene all day and were there as state police gave a press conference today. What can you tell us about today's tragic events?
Faith, it is a heartbreaking situation to be reporting, and all day we've heard from people talk about their concern and just shocked that something like this could happen here in Fordyce. Now, like you said, Travis Posey, he's 44 years old, has been arrested in connection to this shooting. He's charged with 3 counts of capital murder, and police say additional charges should be expected. He is in custody in jail right now. We still don't know why he decided to come to the grocery store in Fordyce and shoot people. But what we do know is at 11:30 today, Arkansas State Police were called for this shooting at the Mad Butcher at the grocery store, the only grocery store in Fordyce. Now, 13 people total were shot. 3 of those people died. 2 officers were injured. And we had that press conference with Colonel Mike Hager with Arkansas State Police, and he had a lot of sentiments and condolences for the community.
Just on behalf of the state police, the law enforcement community, all public and first.
Hold on a second. See something. Is it coming up? What name should it be coming up under? Like, just give me like one name, and maybe it's going into my my spam, because that has happened. Just give me like a title or a name, and I'll go into my spam and type that in, see if it pulls out that way. Because it doesn't. I don't understand. I usually get everybody's emails.
First responders, it's tragic. Our hearts are broken. Our prayers, along with Governor Sanders, the entire state of Arkansas, will be with this community and with those affected victims. Thank you.
This whole year's been crazy. What did we make it like 2 days into the year before there was a mass one?
This is getting crazy. It really is getting crazy. Is something wrong with Arctic?
I don't know. Did somebody say something about Arctic?
Mystery said, I hope Arctic is okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure Arctic's fine.
Oh, because of what? Yeah.
He was making videos. He was in Southern Girls earlier, or Southern Gal, and he's been making shorts today.
And I promise you, Arctic
Sorry,
is
Dave.
No, you're fine. Arctic is very well protected. He protects himself in certain ways. I'm not gonna say how, but he is. Just understand that.
There's a missing girl out of Oklahoma that I was talking about earlier in Southern Gals, and he had put a short out on her. That's a whole mess.
Oh, really?
Oklahoma police doesn't want to look for her, and
of course, I'm
you
sure
know,
he probably went off then.
she's being deemed a runaway, which I don't care if they're a runaway or not. It's still a missing 16-year-old.
Yep.
I think she's 16. I hope I didn't misspeak on that. But it's a whole mess.
Yeah, I can see how it would be. Hold on.
Stephanie Rodriguez was her name.
Oh.
Molly, I put some stuff in the missing flyer tab in my Discord on her.
This is not cool either, guys. I try to bring little, like, as much newer stuff to you guys as I can. I know it's a lot to take in at once, but yeah. And then this is crazy.
She's
Here we go.
13. Okay, I've got so many cases in my head. Don't F with unicorns. I apologize for misspeaking.
It's okay.
The new information regarding a kidnapping out of Cass County, Indiana. 5 men have been arrested and charged with kidnapping and trafficking a 14-year-old girl from the area.
So frightening here. We are now told that she is believed to be home safe with family thanks to the teamwork of multiple law enforcement agencies. Our Kit Hanley has been giving us a description of the men, how this unfolded. And I know, Kit, you just also talked to detectives here in Indiana.
Angela Daniel, that's right. Good morning. These 5 men beside me have been arrested and charged with kidnapping the teen, and each could now be facing up to 7 years in prison. We now know the case is in the hands of federal investigators, but here's what we've found out so far from the court documents we've been able to obtain. According to the documents, the Missouri State Highway Patrol was informed about the missing girl around 2 o'clock Monday morning. The girl's father had reportedly witnessed the young girl enter a black Dodge Durango with unknown registration. The father then contacted the Logansport Police Department to report that his daughter was missing. The Cass County Sheriff's Office then notified troopers that the missing girl's cell phone had pinged from the suspect vehicle with a Texas registration, and that the car was traveling westbound on US 36 near Hannah.
Okay, now see, this bugs me, Mom. This is what I'm talking about. I've been following this trafficking thing for a little while here, kind of in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what she just said? It's a black Durango, which is a oversized SUV, holds multiple people. There's 5 men that are charged. The registration for the vehicle is out of Texas. Okay, Texas is a huge hotspot for this.
Yep.
These men came from Texas and are doing these things in our states up here, up north now, and they're going back down. This is happening a lot. Okay, this ain't the first one of these I've seen like this. And a lot of these people they're crossing the border with, and they're taking them over into Mexico and doing what they're doing. This is getting insane.
And the sad part of it is once they get these kids into Mexico, how freaking hard it is to get them back.
100%.
And they know that.
Yes,
they know that.
Right. This is a main route, Wicked. You're absolutely right. I can show one of these days. I'm going to show you guys this video that I watch of Texas State Highway Patrol. They go out from the beginning of their shift and they sit on this main run that runs right through Texas straight up. Okay. They pull over a car literally almost every 5 minutes. Mm-hmm. Depending on how long the traffic stops take. There's more than one of them, but this one guy specifically I was following all day long, the entire shift and then some, nonstop, one after another, after another, after another, after another. And the story is always the same. Almost everybody they stop is involved somehow in this. They're putting ads in newspapers saying easy money, make a quick $500. And they're bringing college kids into this that want to make this money that don't even know what the hell they're doing. They're driving across country to different to pick up people and then driving back. And they're going on the internet and they're making these interactions happen with these kids. And all they're telling these people they're hiring is you just have to go pick this person up at this time, be here, grab them, and come back this way. This is insane. Mm-hmm. It's a whole thing. It's bad. Okay.
There was a guy he was in his 20s when I saw the video, and it's been a couple of years ago since I seen it. But he was talking about that. Like how, he was trying to make his way through college and he had somebody approach him and was like, hey, you go and pick up the list or the number or, whatever their descriptions are, and you stop, you get them something to eat, and then you bring them to this location. And I mean, I wish I could remember that guy's name. He had a channel for a while, but it's gone now.
Right. They're headed towards California, but think about that. California, if you notice the states that border Mexico,
Mm-hmm.
Texas, Arizona. They hide. I've watched other videos where they talk about they hide in California for a while. They do this and that in California. They switch things out. The whole thing is insane. It's like a big I can't think of the right word right now, but corporation is not the right word, but yeah, basically
That's close enough to what it is, because it
beyond
is a corporation.
disgusting.
It's a
And yes,
business to them. Not to
it is
be
a business.
disrespectful at all to anybody, but that's what it is. It's a business, and it's sick. It's absolutely sick.
When I was 18 years old, having my first child, I would have never imagined that this would be something that I would ever have to worry about with my child, ever.
There you go, Rhea. An organization. Absolutely.
Thank you. That's kind of what I was trying to think of. It's real, folks. It's real. Okay. And there's people everywhere that get involved in this. I told you the story about the girl that I used to date that I went to school with, whose daughter was taken. And it was believed that the person that took her is involved in a ring.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it's all about. And when things don't work out right, you have to get rid of the people. So this is what my understanding is that he did.
And if you look at a lot of these cases, you'll see common denominators. You'll see either a border state, a state with a lot of interstates, or like where I am, the water.
Oh yeah.
There was a girl that it was in Hawaii. It was a couple of years ago, and she was on the beach, and this wasn't a small girl. She was on the beach, and some guy grabbed her and took her to the airport where he had a private plane and was headed off with her.
Mm-hmm.
And she got away from him.
Yep. This is how it works, guys. And it's really, really sad. It's scary. It's the biggest money-making thing out there right now. It's huge. And that's all people are caring about is the money. They don't give a shit what the regard is for what's going on, for this and that. And like I said, a lot of these people don't understand what they're doing when they're doing this, okay? They're just trying to make their college kids, a lot of them just trying to make quick money that they need, cover tuition, their dorm rent, whatever it is, that's all they're seeing. And they're innocent in the sense that, a lot of them I've seen in interviews are realizing after the fact what this ends up being, but they're already in the midst of it at this point. You know what I mean? So it is crazy stuff, folks. It really is crazy stuff. So please, as I've been saying and screaming, keep your eyes open, keep your ears open. If you see something, you say something, and stop minding your damn business. Start minding it everybody else's, please.
Absolutely.
People may not like that. You might not like to hear that. When I say stop minding our own business, it's a fact, folks.
You can't mind your own business anymore. Used to when I was growing up, we didn't lock our front door. My mom, we slept with the windows open and the front door open. Now the house is locked down like Fort Knox. We got security systems. Every corner of the house is covered with cameras. Y'all have seen me sit out on the sun deck at night and the security lights come on. A leaf could fall in this yard and it's going to be on video and they're going to be a light up.
Yes. 100%. By the way, hopefully, thanks to Glitter is Forever, I may have a pretty interesting show coming up soon that you guys aren't going to want to miss. I'm not going to tell you yet what it is. I want to make sure it's solidified before I do, but it's going to be something you're not going to want to miss. If everything goes well, it's going to be very interesting. So please stay tuned for that. Hopefully we'll have something new on that. And I got to thank Glitter again. She's amazing for trying to help produce these things to get the word out, guys. Good to see you, Miss W.
Do you have a paranormal subject for Friday?
Andy and Molly typically are working on that stuff. According to them, I do believe they're working on something now. But I'm always willing to take recommendations and then pass on to them so they can work on that stuff too. So if anybody has anything, bring it on
to them.
What's that?
Hell's Dam in Tennessee. Mention that to them. Okay. That's worth looking up. Molly, she's in chat.
Is she in here?
Yeah, she just popped in.
Okay.
We stayed there. And I would have to dig Hell's Dam in Tennessee outside of Chattanooga.
I left it in Discord for you. That way you don't have to. Are you going to bed, Leslie? Thank you so much for joining me. Yeah, I'm going to bring this to a close here real quick.
Good night, Leslie.
Probably about 3 to be clean and cut. Yeah, I left it in Discord, Molly. Thank you for the recommendation, Mom. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I hope you guys that were
absolutely.
here enjoyed this past Friday. I hope it was. So hopefully we're going to make it better and better every Friday and get more involved with it. But I hope everybody enjoyed this past Friday that we're here. That way we can bring more people in. That's another one we're going to be looking into too, B. I already know that one. So take care, Bells, and happy birthday again. Miss Leslie, much love to you. And thank you so much for the support you give the channel. God bless. And we will see you soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Of course.
My birthday is Tuesday, sir. I expect my cake and my music video.
Of course. Of course. Make sure you remind me because I don't
I'm
remember
19 and holding, y'all.
Oh, yeah, I can tell. Absolutely. Claire said she really enjoyed it. Good. Hopefully we'll get it bigger and better every time.
Yeah, I love the paranormal nights.
Mm-hmm.
And the decompression's great too.
Yes. We're gonna be doing another one of those soon too. Oh yeah, okay. Thank you, Molly. Molly is and should have always been a map maker. She's very good with maps, but this is a little different. These are the trafficking maps.
Ooh, thank you, Molly.
The flow map. If you see how it goes with, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting to say the least. It includes the foreign countries. Ms. Leslie, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you more than you know. God bless and have a wonderful night, and I hope to see you tomorrow.
Wow, that's interesting.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, that's awesome, Gary. I appreciate you, brother, very much. And
Yes,
please
thank
don't
you.
work too hard. Have a good night, Evie. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I appreciate you all very much.
Mondays are no fun for anybody. The weekends are not long enough. My opinion, I think we should get Friday and Monday off too.
There you go.
I think the color coding is the amount of trafficking possibly that's done in those areas.
It is.
She's in
yeah.
Australia.
Gotcha.
Far as my very first mod, she sends me a lot of stuff from over there.
Okay. Australia. I love Australia.
She was my 3rd subscriber.
That's awesome.
She's been with me since day one.
Well, it's wonderful to have you here now too far. I appreciate you very much. That's 100%. These darker areas is 100% of the share of foreign offenders. So that's pretty bad.
Ooh.
It says share of foreign offenders among the total number of persons convicted of trafficking in persons by country, 2010 through 2012. That's bad. Yes, I get it, Far. I do too. Adore Mom very much.
Oh, I love you too, ma'am. She's my Aussie sister. The kids call her aunt. Well, they call her by her government name, but that's their Aussie aunt.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Aces says I have to stay up all night. I'm sorry to hear that, Aces.
Aww.
Hopefully you get some sleep soon. Absolutely, Far. We will make you a part of this community soon, one way or another. Mondays is a great day for me. I work 12 hours shifts every weekend, then I'm off Monday, Tuesday. That's awesome.
There
Gary.
you go, Gary. I don't know if I could do 12-hour shifts. I've tried, but I'm so burnt out by the time the 12-hour shift's over that I'm ready to go sit outside for 12 hours. I work from
Thank
home.
you, Ray. Have a great night. Oh, we do that, Firefly. Tune in. Just stick around. You'll see. I have nights where I play nothing but music. My son comes in, plays his guitar, sings. We do trivia. Some nights we just do where we sit and joke around and stuff like that. So I definitely do. I do quite a few decompression streams because we do a lot of depressing stuff. Okay, constantly depressing stuff. And by the end of the week, it's just kind of like, I can't anymore. I'm done, and it's time to do something. So we do. Stick around. You'll see. We definitely do some fun stuff in here. Absolutely. I sit for, I don't know, 3-4 hours and play different. I take play Mr. DJ. I used to be a DJ years ago, and I have huge playlists full of different songs, and I go through the 80s and the 70s and heavy metal and rap and country and have a little bit of fun for everybody. I take requests on it. My son likes to do it. He'll pop in and pull out his guitar and start singing and playing songs and things like that. So it's a good time. It definitely is. A lot of people appreciate it. They enjoy it.
Yep. When you see something, say something says you're at 9.93. When you hit 10, you got to do a big party stream.
Oh, I will. I definitely will.
Doodle can bring cake.
He always does.
I was telling my man tonight. I was telling him, I was like, I love Doodle. She brings cake. He was like, I like cake.
Why don't you take some complete days off? No, that's funny, Firefly. So there's a couple reasons. Okay. The main reason is because if I don't do this, I feel like I'm missing something. I'm like not, if I don't like connect with you guys every day, I feel like my day doesn't go right. That's one reason. That's fact. I've been like that for a long time. I've noticed, because I'm a smaller channel, that if I don't come out here regularly, that these numbers go down. And in turn, when my numbers go down, it screws everything up with my algorithm, and it's hard to get people to see my stuff. So I have to keep a regular balance of this. It's crazy as hell. It's become a job, which I'm okay with that. It's just part of my daily life. You're right though. I've realized that I do need to take like a day or two off. Eventually, one of these days, if I do become, as I put it, somebody of importance out here, I will probably. Okay. But at this point, I just can't afford to. I can't do that. This algorithm thing with YouTube is such a pain in the butt. It really is. It's unreal. I just don't understand.
It's not creator friendly at all.
No, God, no.
It's really not, because I don't go live a lot. Like, I'm in the middle of the swamp, so my signal is, wonky sometimes.
Right.
So I don't go live a lot. Yeah, I used to upload a lot of shorts and things like that. And then if you're not here and you're not going live and YouTube doesn't see your channel with that traffic in it, they won't push you into the algorithm. That's why it's so important for you guys to hit the like button, so YouTube knows that you guys enjoy being here, and that's what pushes a channel out when you're doing the right thing.
That's absolute. And listen, and this isn't your guys' fault. If I knew that I could miss a day and not talk about something specific, that people would come to see me just because, it would be different. But it just doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with that. I understand it. So But honestly, the other thing is I don't feel whole if I don't
Right.
come in here at least once a day. It's weird. That's one of the biggest parts of it, though.
Thank you, Gary. That means a lot to me.
I have, Moni. I have, and I'm thinking about doing it. I really am.
I love hanging out over here with you guys and Dago.
I love having you over here.
I
Seriously.
feel at home over here. And
That's
and
what I hope for everybody. I do.
I've been around these streets for a long time, and you don't feel at home everywhere, you know what I mean? And if you
Mhm.
guys get to know me, you don't see me on panels. I don't do panels. I don't normally go on panels, but I feel home here. I feel safe. And once you've been here for a while and you've been through some stuff, you learn where you're safe and who you can trust and where your YouTube family is. And that's where I feel like you guys are. You guys are my YouTube
Agreed.
family.
I agree. And listen, folks, I've been through everything already. A lot of YouTubers don't go through a quarter of what I've been through already in a short period of time, but I've been through the mess, the ringer. I've had people attacking me, telling lies about me, tearing my family life up, trying to everything you can think of. They've done it to me already. Okay. I've been doxxed 7 ways to heaven. It is what it is. I don't care. I've never hidden anything about myself. That's why I don't care. Everybody knows my name is Joe. Everybody knows I'm in Ohio. None of that stuff has ever been an issue for me, but they still do it because they don't like what you say. Sometimes they don't like how you sound. If you're missing a tooth, they don't like that. It is what it is. If you're fat, you hear that people get attacked because of this, that, and everything else. It's insane. It is insane. And I've been hit for everything. I've been attacked by people left and right. And I'm still sitting here because I care about people. I care about you guys. I care about how. That's my biggest problem. I've actually hardened a bit compared to when I first started. I used to be a lot softer, a lot more understanding, a lot more. I've never not cared. That's never changed, but a lot more easygoing, I guess you could say, and giving people chances and stuff. But people have changed me.
Yep.
I'm never gonna let anybody get through me. If you know what I mean by that, to flip me upside down, I'll never be a different person. You're never going to make that happen to me. I've let people get to me. I was a lot more sensitive, I guess you could say, Lala, than I am, but I still have the sensitivity, the emotional connection, and the care that I have for you guys that is never going to change, no matter what. Okay. Just because that's who I am, and I've chose to be that person.
I'm the same. I'm the same way. When I first started, I was very, very, soft and loving and so, scared to offend somebody or talk about my real opinion. And, and then after about 6 months, you learn that you got to be who you are. You got to be you.
Yeah.
You just be you, and the people that love you and appreciate what you're doing, they'll stick around and they'll support you. They'll be there. And, I've had the same thing happen. I came out and just doxed myself right off rip. Like, my name's Christy. I live in Florida. I put it all out there. So that way I'm not fun. You can't do that because I already did it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had people attack my old man. I've had people call me a scammer over the billboards.
Oh my God. I've had that happen. Yeah.
For Summer Wells,
Yep.
And I'm very transparent. Like, I will show you my whole lip. I will pull it up on the screen. You know what I mean?
Right. And listen, folks, I've been called a grifter, a scammer, this or that, because I run my links here. Okay. I'll explain this again. This is my income now. This is what I do for a living now. I do it for the reasons of caring about what I talk about. Okay, more than anything. But when it became monetized, it did become an income. I'm fighting disability. I was forced into retirement as a firefighter and EMS worker because I hurt myself. Okay, bad. I hurt my back and my neck really bad. My wife is the only real income now as I fight disability, because disability is a joke. I've been doing this for 2.5 years now, and it is what it is. So this became somewhat of an income for me. We don't make shit as YouTubers, guys, unless you're Joe Rogan or somebody that's huge. We don't make nothing. Okay, it's nothing to call home about anything. I'm grateful for every little bit. So these links, when I run these, when I say that it pays for me to do this, it literally does. I will never ask my wife to pay for the internet, StreamYard, any of that stuff. This wasn't her idea. She didn't start this. I did. She takes care of enough things that she doesn't need to do this. So that's why I run these links. And anything that goes into that account goes directly back into this. Facts. That's what I do it. It's not grifting. It's not scamming. It's not any of that shit. So I've explained that time and time again. And I don't care what people think at this point about that. I was taught that when I was brought out here. People have mentored me and said, you got to do this. You got to do that. To survive it. And then, you know, on top of that, a bigger YouTuber a long time ago that I was talking to said, you know, this is entertainment to some people. If they come and watch you and they appreciate you and they want to come back and watch you, in a sense, they're just like if you pay for cable or you do this or you do that. You can, I don't look at it that way. A lot of other creators do. I'm just explaining why creators do what they do with this stuff. But this is how we survive, guys, to keep doing this. Some people don't need to. That's fact. You know, Cluminati doesn't need to do that. She does it for fun. I get that. I respect that. That's why I love her. I do it because I want to bring this to you guys. The awareness, the being the voice like I did. That's why I started it. People that have been here with me for a long time know that. But it's not stupid expensive, but to keep maintain equipment and your bills and this and that, and things aren't cheap. So that's why I run those links. That's exactly what it's for. I do get super chats and super stickers and stuff. Speaking of, thank you, sir, for the super chat. But a lot of people don't understand how YouTube works. What we end up with every month, they take 47% of it first, including super chats and super stickers. So whatever's left after that 47%, that's what they send us. It's not a lot. I promise you it's not a lot because it's all based on how many views you get. Okay. I'm nobody. I don't get that many views. And I'm okay with that. But that's what this is all about, guys. That's what creators do and this and that and everything else. And that's why a lot of them don't explain it or talk about it. I don't have any bones holding. I don't hold any bones explaining it. That's the way it's always been. So, but I'm definitely, and I'm surprised that anybody would ever say that you're grifting or you're scamming or anything like that, Mom. That's insane.
Yeah. And I mean, what I don't understand is like, I'm not monetized and I don't bash nobody for being monetized. The
Right.
content that I do on my channel, a lot of it is really graphic. Like I do
Mhm.
missing and stuff too, but I also cover the cases that you don't see in mainstream media. And YouTube doesn't
Agreed.
like that.
Yeah.
So I was monetized for about 2 months and they took my monetization, which is fine. You know, that's cool. That's on you guys, but I'm going
Mhm.
to continue to do what I do and YouTube's not going to stop me. And, you know, I pay a lot out of pocket to do this, but I do it because it comes from the heart and I want to do it. Like,
Right.
you know, today it will billboards. Anything I reach out to families or they reach out to me. If I offer to put a billboard up for a family, and I even have talked to Seth personally, called in a show and talked to him myself and got states from him where we needed to put up billboards for Sebastian.
Mhm.
And told him who I was. I'm Mind to Monsters. I'm an advocate. This is what I do. It's no cost to the family because we have a group of advocates that we all pay for that. Today, I shipped out flyers of Sebastian and Vlad, you know,
Mhm.
and I do these things because my son was missing
Right.
and I couldn't get any help. And I know that from the heart, not just from being an advocate. I know that from deep down in my heart, the pain and the mind numbing that you go through. So, you know,
Absolutely.
I don't make, you know, no great amount of money. I'm not rich by any means, but you know what I do, the job I do, I make bonus checks. And I
Mhm.
take what I make from my bonuses and I put that back into the missing community.
Sure. Yeah.
And, you know,
And
I
see,
do that
that's what
because it's what fills my heart to do.
exactly. That's what my plan is especially considering what I've been doing a lot more of with the missing and stuff like that. No worries, Aces. Any of you guys, never worry. Steph, thank you for that as well. Guys, don't think I ever, and I say that on purpose, I never expect this from anybody. I never ever do. The only thing I don't expect anything from any of you. The thing I appreciate the most is that you're here. Nobody has to send me anything. Please understand that. And I don't care. Okay. But anybody that does, that's what it goes for, is what I'm saying. So that's what I was explaining. If that doesn't mean you guys have to start dropping things in here, please don't think that at all. I don't want that. Okay. I want you guys to be here because you want to be here to listen to what I'm saying, or to hang out with us and chat and talk about what we talk about. That's what I want you to want to be here for, period. Okay. That's a fact. I listen here. I get it. I understand. I appreciate you, Mama. I do. Period. And the reason why I explained that, guys, is because a lot of people don't get this super chats and stuff. God, I appreciate it so very much. But they do. They pull 47%, and then we get it a month later, which is, I don't understand YouTube being the way YouTube is, you guys. Do you know how much money that we make YouTube as it is?
Mm-hmm. AdSense alone makes
It's
them
insane.
money.
It's insane how much money they make off of us. Everything we do. So when channels do become monetized, that's why a lot of creators don't want to become monetized. They don't want to give that to YouTube because we're already making them a ton of money. So it is what it is. And then they take another 47% off the top of whatever you're doing for them and the AdSense stuff. That's why when you guys see the ads come through here like crazy, most of us turn them down to the lowest setting we can so that they don't drive you guys nuts. They still push them through like crazy. That's how they pay creators, is through the AdSense. However many views an ad is seen and blah, blah, blah. It's all marketing, folks. Every bit of it. That's why these people that run Google and YouTube and all that live in these big old beautiful houses in Beverly Hills and drive these Lamborghinis and Porsches and all that, and let us all sit here and work for them because that's what we do. So it's a whole thing.
And if you were around back when the gaming community, and Minnie's from the gaming community, you know, when YouTube first came around, believe it or not, it was a dating app. And a lot of people, you know, they don't know the history of it. It was a dating app. And a father uploaded a picture of his daughter doing something really cute. And that's when other people were like,
Yep.
I can upload videos on here.
Yep.
And it used to take like 6 hours to upload a video to YouTube. It was horrible. It took forever in the beginning. I'm from 2017. You know, as this account, I've got one that was older than this, but it took forever to upload a video. And then gamers came over here from, is it Twitch, I think? Or Stream something, Steam Labs and Twitch. And they were monetized. And that was back when you had PewDiePie and all the big gamers that were over here. And they took monetization away from YouTube. And it was an outright riot because these guys were, you know, spending money on programs and games and downloadable content. And, you know, it was a whole thing for about, what, a year and a half? And they finally gave the monetization back to the creators.
And that's why those people like PewDiePie and all them are millionaires now, because it used to be completely different. But yes, you're absolutely right. And yes, Abigail, I did see your comment. I don't bully, hon. I never will. I may speak my mind on how I feel about a specific person. If they're doing something that's like ridiculous, I'm going to do that. I can't hold my tongue. It's just who I am. Like I said, when I go Sicilian, it's a whole other thing. I will never bully somebody that doesn't either come at me. I'll defend myself and I'll defend others that are being bullied, in my opinion. Okay, because that's how I started initially, was standing up against bullies before I even got into true crime. I don't believe in people that do that. I don't believe in people that make false statements to try to cause other people to go down. But I'll never bully somebody. I'm highly against that. So don't ever worry about that. Um,
I don't think I've ever heard you bully anybody.
I don't know how to do that. I just don't know how to be a bully. I can't. I will speak up against somebody that I believe is really, really doing some bad things out here, in my opinion. Yes, I will. No qualms about it. If I see you doing something or attacking somebody or making false statements or telling lies about this, I'm going to say something, folks, because it's wrong. If we just let those things go, that is what has happened to YouTube. When you just sit here and go, well, there they go again. It's not my business. They'll be okay. No, that's not cool. It's not at all, because it's been done to me in bad ways. So I'm not going to sit here and let somebody else get bullied for no reason, or somebody else get attacked for something they've never done, or be lied upon. And no. That's not how this goes. We have to stand up with each other and support each other. People, I'm a cornball, and I'm okay with that. I say stupid things sometimes that are very corny. Again, I'm okay with that. We are all we have, you guys, and we're all the same brothers and sisters under the same damn God. Okay. And I know I shouldn't say it like that, but that's a fact. I say it like that to stress it for a reason. We are all we have. So if we go against each other constantly and we're constantly tearing each other down, what is left? Nothing.
Yep.
And there's enough of it happening out there that we don't need to add to it.
My mom used to say, if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Agreed. Miss Sherry says that's in here. She's right. Yep. I stand for what I believe. When I don't let other people make my own make decisions or make my mind up. Other people have said that, well, you just do this because Clue does this, but no, I feel the same way, or I wouldn't say it. I don't care what Clue says. If I don't agree with her, I don't agree with her. I've disagreed with her many a times before. It is what it is. She knows that, and people that know me know that I'm not going to do that. Okay, that's how I truly feel. So there is what it is. Before I forget, this is another missing person, Brandy Michelle Edwards. She looks very familiar to me for some weird reason. I don't know why. 43 years old. She was last seen at 1306 Rosemary Street in Reedsville on June 13th of 24. She left driving a dark blue Toyota Corolla, and anyone who sees Brandy or knows of her whereabouts is asked to call the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office at 336-634-3232. And this was posted as of 5/19 on the 22nd of June, guys. I hope she's okay. And I know she's an adult, but I cover everybody that's missing, guys, not just kids. So there again, Brandy Michelle Edwards, 43, last seen at 1306 Rosemary Street in Reedsville, driving a dark blue Toyota Corolla. And if you see or know anything about it, please contact the Rockingham County Sheriff's Office at 336-634-3232. Thank you for that, by the way, for sending me that. Every time you say we are all we have, it reminds me of my dad, 6 kids, and he would say the same. Yes, that's fact. It was brought to me by somebody else too to say that. So, all right, guys. One of my eyes is, I can't see out of my left eye now, and my right one's starting to fade. I'm just tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah,
but I will be back here tomorrow. I wish you didn't have to work day turn, Mom.
I do too. I'm telling you, my end goal, excuse me, my end goal is once, and it's a long road, and Dago can tell y'all, once he gets his disability, like we are literally planning on, as much as I love this Mustang, it's going to Tater because Minnie has a truck that we gave him. I'm giving this Mustang to Tater. I'm buying me a big 4-wheel drive truck with a 5th wheel, and I'm fixing to do what I want to do. I want to travel and actually be able to search for people outside of Florida. And I mean no harm to my families here in Florida, but do you know how bad I wish I was home right now? How many cases there are at home where I have resources and search teams that I personally know that I want to be there so bad.
Absolutely.
I have
Definitely.
Maddie here, and Maddie means the world to me, and you guys know that.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to be home so bad. I
I get
feel
it.
like
Well,
I'm
that's funny that you
homesick.
told. I think I told you that the other day too. No, I haven't, D. And Abigail, yes, and that's so very amazing, and God bless. And if there's ever anything I can do to help, if you have questions about anything, please let me know. I'd be glad to try to help in any way. But God bless you. That's amazing. No, when you said that, that's something my wife and I have talked about since I've been doing this. I would love to have an RV, and I would still do what I do from here, but I'd love to do it on the road and go travel to these different crimes and stuff like that, and go live from there and go searching for the missing like you do. Same thing. That's the same exact thing I'd like to do. And if I could ever get to be a big enough channel where I can do something like that, and my wife, because Caden's 18 now, you know what I mean?
Right.
And my wife could not have to worry about, she can actually, with her job, it's kind of crazy. She can travel. She's a dialysis technician, and her facilities are all over the United States. So we could go anywhere.
Right.
And she
And she
can
could do
walk
home visits too.
Exactly. So she could go walk into a facility in North Dakota and work for a week, and
Right.
then move on to another facility and work for a week. So I could do that. You know what I'm saying? I would definitely be boots on the ground if I could, and travel and go and do all my shows from there here. And so that would be amazing to me. But that is my actual goal in this one day, if I ever become anybody important. Okay. So
That's where
that
we
is-
were headed before he had his wreck. I mean, like, that was our next move. And say something. I'm originally from Paducah, Kentucky, but home is Nashville, Tennessee. It's the only home I've ever known. I moved to Nashville when I was 16, and that's my home.
Right. I get it. Like I said, as much as I can't stand Ohio, this is where my roots are. And I
Right.
will always come back here no matter where I go, because this is home to me. Now we have home is in Alabama too, because of her.
Mhm.
And the rest of her family, and which is my family as well, they live down there. And I love Alabama. So I would probably bounce back and forth from the north to the south. And, in the winter months, I think I would travel down through there and cover cases down through that area. And then in the summer months, be back up here, unless something drew me, you know what I mean? A bigger case or something drew me back somewhere else. But that is exactly what my goal is one of these days, if it ever happens. And it may never happen, you guys. And if it doesn't, then I'm perfectly content sitting here doing exactly what I'm doing right now, without fail, guys. This is becoming a passion for me. When I was a firefighter and working in EMS, I did it because I wanted to help people. I've always wanted to help people.
Yep.
It's something, it brings me a satisfaction that I've always enjoyed. I was good at it. I am good at it. And I love people. So when I couldn't do that anymore, I was kind of honestly distraught, because I felt lost.
Yep.
Because I felt like I was missing something. Like, how I can't do this anymore. I can't not help people anymore. It just doesn't work for me. I fell into this. And like I said, when I first started doing this, I was just coming out here in the drama community, standing up against bullies, doing what I could do, running my mouth, trying to shut people down, blah, 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 so on and so forth, that were hurting other people. And then at some point, it just got to be like, okay, we did what we could do. Now what? And my wife said, why don't you go do what you really want to do? And I said, what do you mean? She goes, you know what your love is. Because that's what I was always doing on the side, is trying to figure out these cases and what happened here and happened there. She goes, just go do it. And I did a couple streams and I loved it. And I was like, oh my God. And I hooked up with another creator that, kind of helped me and showed me the ropes a little bit. I met a bunch of people. A lot of my moderators and my core group followed me over here from there, and have been here that long, 18 months. Some of these people, that's how long ago it was, and I could never not do this. That's part of the reason, like when you guys I never even used to go live on Sundays at all. Okay. And I just feel like I'm missing something. It's crazy. So there will be time.
As we miss you. Like, you get used to you being here and we miss you. So even if we get the night stream, the late night streams with you, it's like, because it's like having a big family. And, even if it's just a few hours that you get to spend together, a lot of people, including myself, I work all day long. So I look forward to those evening chats to be able to come in and hang out with everybody. And, I'm an introvert, so I don't even want to go to the grocery store, much less go hang out with people. And
yep. And I've learned something too, that it came to be, that I've learned that there's a lot of people that come through here that I'm the only person that they're going to see that day or talk to. That's why I personally go through my chat and say hello to everybody, for that exact reason, guys. Because what if I'm the only person that says hello to that person?
Yep.
And they're not getting any other social interaction whatsoever? That's a horrible feeling. That's a very lonely life. So I feel like I need to do that in some senses. Maybe I don't, but I feel like I need to, because if there's nobody else that says hello, how are you, or I love you, or I care about you to that person, can you imagine never hearing that or feeling that or having anybody around you? That's horrific.
Yeah.
So even if that's all I'm doing, that means everything to me. Facts. So I will always do that. That's why I know people get irritated, because it takes me forever to start my shows, because I've always done that from day one, and I'll never not do that. And I've had people get irritated and say, well, you're taking too long, I'm leaving. Have a good day.
Peace out.
I'm never going to not do that, folks. That's who I am. That's why I do it. And that's exactly how it's always going to be, period. I don't care how big. If I got to be 100,000 person's channel, I'm still going to be that person. It may take me longer, but I'm going to do it. So it is what it is.
Yep. I do the same thing. If and you've been in my lives, I go through and I welcome everybody. I welcome them as they come in, because and this is just part of being human. You want to be noticed, and especially if you're in a YouTube chat, and I could speak from experience, to feel like you're being ignored, or like that creator doesn't have the time to say hello to you or answer a question. You don't want people's feelings to get hurt and feel like, well, I guess I'm not welcome over here anymore. And, I've had streams where there was an incident at a high school in Daytona, and I had a chat full of people, and I had people emailing me, are you mad at me? You didn't speak to me. Well, I had 500 people in there. I tried to catch everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And
it's important.
Don't ever take that personal, you guys.
People,
yes. Yeah, that's fact. If I, for some reason, don't see something that's said, I promise you, I'm not ignoring you. I try to see it all. That's why I have so many moderators.
Yep.
That's fact. Because if I miss something, I want somebody to tell me. And that's what they do. They look in the chat for questions or things specifically said that I don't get to see. The bigger I get, I add more people because of that reason. Now, I do have a team in here, too, of people that do research. This is what they choose. They want. They do a very good job at it. I have a couple producers that help me to produce some of the content that I do. It's a very strong family-based team, I should say, that does an amazing job. The Blue Crew is what I call them. Well, they've named it themselves that, but that's what they're called. And they do amazing stuff. They really do. And I couldn't do this without them. I say it. I couldn't, nor wouldn't do this without you guys, because it's fact. I couldn't. And I don't want to. I don't want everybody to have to do everything or something that they don't want to do. And I say that to these people all the time that do this. You guys don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. Please don't think you have to do this. They choose to do it. And I appreciate it so very much. It works. We all work very well together.
The mods are the backbone of your channel. They really are. Like, I appreciate my mods and your mods, because they're the backbone of the channel. Like, I have a couple that are really good at looking stuff up and just feeding me information, or looking for stuff, or they see something and they message me and they're like, hey, did you see this? Or video links, or, and then like Far is my Nightbot girl. She could tell you, she can drop any command that Nightbot's got in him because she
Mhm.
loves Nightbot. You know, a lot of people don't, they get freaked out by Nightbot. But, everybody has a place when it comes to the mods, and without them, I mean, it would be chaos.
Yeah.
Trying to run
No,
a show and watch the chat and pull up
these are bad.
information, and if your chat gets covered by a window, then you can't see the chat. So yeah, they're
Mhm.
awesome.
Absolutely. And that's, like I said, Mama Bear is my co-host when she's able to be here now. And we work side by side with that. Obviously Molly and Doodlebug and Andy and Salty, our producers in here, as well as moderators. Brandy handles my Discord and moderates that, and she takes care of the TikTok account, and it all works well. It's an entire team's worth of people. And there's mods that you may never see that come in here once every so often, but there's reasons why I have so many, because some can't be here all the time. Some are here all the time. Some don't do certain things. Some do only certain things. It's a team, and it works very well. I'm very, very proud of this community. And the people that are I hate the word subscribers, and I hate the word subs. I don't say it. If you haven't noticed me, I try not to, because it sounds so impersonal and so generic. That's not how I feel about this. This is a community and a family, and that's what I always call it. So if you think you're a sub or a subscriber, you don't belong here. You're either a community member or a family member, whatever you choose to use.
Mhm.
That's what this channel is about, folks. So again, folks, thank you so much for being here as often as you are. I don't expect everybody to always be here all the time, okay? And I understand that some channels are more important. They're more entertaining. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I get it, okay? I've watched my numbers go from 350 people and somebody else goes live down to 100. Okay, so you want a different type of entertainment for the night or whatever. It's fine. I will do what I'm doing, whether I have 5 people in here or 500. I don't care. It is what it is. So thank you guys again so very much for joining me tonight. I will see you guys sometime, probably early afternoon, tomorrow. Mom, it's always an honor to have you here.
Thank you for letting me come up.
Absolutely. I love our conversations. I always feel better. I always feel better when I have somebody up here with me, obviously, but you're one of my favorites, just so you know that. I hope you do. Next to Mama Bear, it's wonderful to have you here with me all the time. I appreciate you so very much.
I appreciate you having me here in the community, welcoming me, and enjoy me being up here and hanging out with you. And
always,
like I said, this is my safe place. So, I appreciate everything you do and everything everybody does. And just,
I appreciate
I love
that
it.
so much.
But guys, I'm going to go to bed, and y'all have a good night. And Dago, you get some rest with your cloudy eyeballs over there.
Oh, I'm burnout. I am burnout. Believe me, guys, I had a long day before I even came in here. Yesterday, it's been a crazy ass weekend. So have a great night. By the way, guys, I don't know what you guys are doing, but we're at 99.38 now, and it's just going up fast. So thank you guys so very much for that. You're absolutely amazing. Please know I appreciate and love each and every one of you guys so very much. Again, moderators, I appreciate you so very much. I could not, would not, nor should not even try to do this without you guys. All of you all, please have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay true to yourselves, guys. Once again, please remember to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change a thing about yourselves, because you're all amazing. Good night, everybody, and God bless. Much love. Bye-bye.
Bullshit. 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 Bullshit.
Don't ever put up with any of it, guys.